you sign your poster, shake hands. I also have a Tony Hedgecoat pen with my big, beautiful face on it. If you'd like, for no extra charge, I will take a black Sharpie and put facial hair on it. So facial hair right now. Leave a little space underneath my nose for you, and it's super easy for my friends over at Rothschild. They make amazing pins over there. We are in. We're pumped. We're excited to be here. We're gonna close out this puppy tonight. Jump on a 5 a.m. flight and fucking head back to LA. You guys ready to do this shit or what? All over the goddamn Pacific Northwest. We're ready to go. We want to end it with a fucking bang. Are you guys gonna help us? Let's fucking go, Seattle. This is it. This is where fucking dreams come true. As with all the road shows, we're gonna go guestless tonight. However, we bring up with us everybody. One of my favorite things in all the comedy, the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. They stay in character throughout the show. You never know what they're gonna be. I never know what they're gonna be. They have a separate dressing room in the back. They don't get ready for this one. We'll say that. That's always a pretty interesting sign. It's the return of some famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe they debut brand new characters, like the earlier shows when you come first to there were Southern Elves. There's a lot of people there. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. Just sitting in the front row, we had custom made Seattle tonight. The Seattle bucket of destiny. I get calling Callahan.
That's badass. Listening to this podcast, step up.
Booyah! Back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, two of my funniest friends in the world. You know them, you love them, comedic geniuses, the best damn band away. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Oh, hey! Wow! Look at this. Wow, paper boys. That's oh my goodness. Wow, look at this. Paper boys. How all about it? Tony in Seattle for the first time ever. Look at that. Paper boys, this is the first time you've ever been on this show, correct? Correct. Wow, I love it. It's just in. Look at you guys. I love it. Hell yeah. Jeremiah looks like a legitimate paper boy. Oh, look out. You also, yeah, all right. It looks like an illegitimate child. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. What are your guys' names? I'm Jim. And I'm Sarah. And Philip. All right, that's easy. I have his name. I'm an orphan. Sure you? Yes. Wow, this is very exciting. I like it. Joel, I've never seen you look more like Chaz Bono than you do right now. It's very like feminine and masculine. Oh, all right.
They got these pants from Target.
Oh, yeah. It's just got lit up. Yo, those are like Target pants. Whoa. I wonder if we'll be able to follow that. Right at the top of the show there. Target. Booyah! I'm excited about this. We got paper boys for the first time ever. Seattle, a very creative, artistic town. Got two brand new characters tonight. So let's do it with the paper boys. I have paper boys. I got Red Band, and we got the bucket of destiny here for Seattle. You guys know how it works, probably. Signed up before the show. I'm going to sign up for this one. And if I pull your name up, I'm going to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know, your time is up on the other side of the camera. That means wrapping up there. We're going to bring out the angry diesel bar there. He's aggressive and he's on the other fucking side of this wall. And he's ready to pour through your asshole. So when you hear the cat, you know how it works, and then we talk with you afterwards, try to find out more interesting stuff about you, try to tell the truth, try to be honest, and let us take care of the funny business. And message to the audience, I know we've been drinking, I know we're excited, I know we're having a lot of fun. The only time I don't want you guys to yell or fucking have crazy yelling fun and try to be funny. It's during their 60 seconds. They do that uninterrupted. We don't interrupt them. You shouldn't either. These people maybe have waited their entire life for this moment, or they've been working at it for years and just want to fucking kill for a minute. So let's all give them a chance together, okay? There you go. A little heartfelt moment for you. So we got everything. Start this motherfucker one. Here we go. See ya. Yeah. Yeah. For the show. The only entrance to this stage is by going way through the doorway. There's a security guard there that will take you. So even if you're over there, you come all the way to the front and cross it over. If you're back there, all the way there, whatever you do not try to climb on this stage.
I don't think the security guard's hand. He hates that shit.
Wow. Why? What is he wearing? Target pants? Jesus.
Extra, extra. You know, my pants are toasted.
Amazing, man.
Hold his hand.
Oh. Roofie, you're baby tonight. All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's get it started with a bang. I'm a lovely young lady. Put your hands together for Jennifer Rose. See ya.
Oh, I know this.
Jennifer Rose Garcia. Jennifer Rose Garcia, everybody, your first comedian. Some fucking noise.
Hello, my name is Jennifer Rose Garcia. I am named after Jennifer Rose Horton from Days of Our Lives. She is tall, blonde, and a doctor. All the things I want. But that's okay because I have the best job in the world. I am a teacher. I love it. It's great. It fills my soul and my wallet. But you're gonna need to get paid in order to. But it's great. So in my school district, we have a no bullying policy. And I think that's quite ironic because I do believe that teachers are the real bullies of the school. So I have this thing in my classroom where I now have a technique where I destroy their confidence. It's not.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I do is I call them over. I look at them in their eyeballs, into the depths of their soul. And I call it all the bullshit. And I wait until their eyes well up.
Oh my god. I can't believe. My goodness. The diesel bar there goes over here for a lady like Jennifer Garcia. I think you brought him out tonight. Jennifer, after said, I'm afraid I'm going to have to send you to the principal's office. Where are you?
I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Extra, extra. Comedian Pete's hands on stage. I don't think that's okay. Very excited. It's doing great. Well, Jennifer, first time you're doing stand-up comedy?
Yes. I'm a performer, so it's not my first time.
Oh, wow. What kind of performing do you do?
I do lots of pieces of theater. I am.
She's my cherry pie. What's that song that's playing? What's that for? Yeah, I guess I won't worry. It was on live on the show. Don't worry about it. All right. Don't worry about it. All right. Sound on a podcast. Okay. Don't worry about it at all. Just fucking plow forward. Yeah, I'm super nervous.
Why are you nervous?
No, I'm not. I explained that I've been somehow in between Jennifer and Bro. Anyways, so let's talk to you, Jennifer. You first doing stand-up. Congratulations. So, what do you do?
Well, my boyfriend watches your podcast all the time. Sometimes I wake up to the sound of your voice. And it's great. I love it. You sound like a beautiful man.
Check out your. You know, so, oh my goodness, Paperboy, what year? Paperboy, 20. Oh my goodness. 20s. Let's look at someone in her 30s. Jennifer Rose Garcia. Kidding. Garcia. So you're Mexican? Oh, what are you? Hey, look at you. What do you teach?
I teach drama, musical theater, and elementary music.
Wow. So, you started to do theater yourself?
Yes.
Can you sing us a little line from one of your musicals? Just jump right into it.
Sure. Only if I have some help.
Of course, what do you want to do? For some reason. This just in. The show, saxophonist, the saxophone girl. Wow. So that's very impressive. Okay.
Sip of my drink.
Okay. All right. There you go. Very good. Here.
Actually, it's a reading melodic. Elementary school music teacher just gonna have us do something up.
Yeah. Love it, Jennifer. My goodness, so talented. You stand up comedy for long. You've been with your boyfriend
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What does he do?
He does a lot of things.
Is he one of your elementary students?
No, if he was, he would have not like teacher. I don't think.
Why is that?
He said, stop it.
So Jennifer, what
Yeah, I do. I play Moana and Jasmine and Mary.
Wow. You're adorable.
Ticklish.
Okay, Brian. All right. Okay. Well, Jennifer, you got the show started tonight. I love your energy. For taking us so long. Your first time ever doing stand-up. Kind of a road here to see you. Heck yeah. You're off and running. Here she goes, everybody. We have a booth for her at Jordan. Yeah. Cutie pie, little fucking. Okay. Wow. Name out of the bucket. Hands together. Ethan Hustle. Everyone. Ethan Hustle. Right.
The best part about it is just yeah, I found out it's very important that you're supposed to have information. You can't just say, you know, once you get casually, you're like, everybody will make mistakes. How about the writers? They have to respond with enthusiasm. And make it be like, well, you have a 12-year-old son? That's cool. Came out more like, oh, I love 12-year-old boys. But I understand where she's going. It's hard. It's also on the first date. If it's a similar situation, I don't bring her home. A lot of us are going out, and 9 months later, she got herpes. That's my time.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Alright. Then, fuck yeah. Let's pour a total glass of fucking John Mulaney. Look at you. Look at you. You fuck. All stretched out. How long you been doing stand-up? 4 weeks. 4 weeks? Wow. What made you start 4 weeks ago?
Took a class. I graduated.
Took a class. Was your teacher Jennifer Garcia? Took a comedy class. What made you take a comedy class?
My friend that I'm here with told me. I was like, fuck it, that sounds cool.
Heck yeah.
Just honestly, started to get on stage and practice, and then we did like a little graduation show because we could last.
Did you have fun with that? Did you get a rush from being on stage?
I did.
How about this time? Do you feel it?
Yeah,
So Nathan, tell us more about you. You just started 4 weeks ago. You just graduated from a class this past week. What else? How do you get to work?
I work as a cable guy.
You work as a cable guy? Dude, you look like a cable guy from the movie. A cable guy. You're a cable guy too. Your business is just booming.
Yeah.
Great time. Kind of, you do like Wi-Fi too, or you just have your television cable business?
Television, Wi-Fi,
Do you have a DVD player at home?
I do not.
All right, yes. Pure home timber. I'm in from over here. So Nathan, how long you been working in the cable business?
8 years.
Years. You were really gambling on that, just sticking around forever, huh? It was fucking wires all over. And just everybody was going to do that. Is it a sad business, or just since most of the time you're probably taking it out? You're not really putting it in that much anymore, right?
Yeah.
So what's
get out of my house. That's interesting. You go in a lot of weird.
You ever have chicks? You ever have like milfs try to hook up with you? Like, oh, hey, can you look up this really nothing wrong? But you remember to check my box, something like that.
Yep, I've had that.
Yeah.
You do it.
Do you have any illegal channels?
Did you follow through? Did you ever get tempted and have the forbidden fruit of a cable customer?
Yeah, may have.
Really? Wow. Okay, let's talk. We may have. You're in a real comedy show. I don't know what the comedy class taught you, but on CST. Explain to us how that went. So you're moving in, when you're bending over, turning wires into walls and shit, and then what happened?
At my previous company, like,
Yes, of course. Yes. Go ahead.
I had a lady answer the door in the morning, like first job of the day, and then opened the door. She opened the door, just wearing like her shirt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Something else. She was wearing just a night shirt and like a what's that? And then she was like, oh fuck. That's what she said. Oh, she's gonna go.
Alright, paper guy, but tell the story that you wacky fuck. There you go. Go ahead. And then what happened?
And then she was like, I didn't expect you to be good looking. I expected like some old guy. Well, come in. And then start flirting.
So she started flirting with you. Anything she said? Anything like that? No. Yeah, you don't remember anything. No, traumatized.
I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was real nervous. I was like, what happened? And you want to go to the mountains? I guess I was. Within like a few minutes, I realized I didn't need to be there because it was like maintenance issue, so it was something I could fix. And I told her, oh, it's going to take a few hours. There's nothing I can do. And she was like, oh, so you have to wait here a few hours? I was like, exactly. I didn't know. Oh my god! And really, was it true? That's 100% true. Wow. So then what happened? You guys just fucked. You just hung out, and she made me lunch, and up to the very good. Wow. So fun. How big was the shiny you gave out? My goodness. And then she actually texted me like a week after that and was like, hey, my cable's still broken. Like, I was just like, good. I'm back on that. Wow. Look at that. So, just you did not do Sacramento was this one. No, what? No, yeah, he did. What the fuck were you guys doing? HBO and HBO. Yeah. Well, that sounds fun. What was it like? What if she was a woman? Yeah, well, it was a big time. I was like 2 at the time. She was older than me. Caught up since then. Well, she's still older than me, but yeah. Not older than me. What's your favorite thing to do for fun? What's your biggest hobby or talent or skill? Do you have any special, do anything crazy? Seem like you'd be big in musicals or something like that? Yeah. No. What is it? Or anything you're good at? You have any trophies at home? Like travel.
Where do you like to go?
All over, lived overseas for a while.
Where?
Germany.
You ever do anything crazy sexual over in Thailand or Germany? You ever let someone poop on your chest?
I don't like those dudes one bit. 20.
I don't know why you wouldn't like them in the 20s. I've got Did you do anything crazy when you were in Germany or Thailand?
Too crazy. Actually, Thailand, there's like crazy ladybug clubs.
Yeah. Did you get tricked? Or did you get tricked? Did you go in anything what you wanted?
There's a whole street. So a cowboy it's called.
Yeah.
And they just attack you, like grab you, pull you, and
So,
well, it was nice to
like stand-up comedy game that has to get everybody. Here he goes. Fuck yeah. Step back from the bridge. Step back from the bridge, my dear friend. Here's gonna be the next comedian. Future player, JDK. Future player, JDK. Please tell me this is real. Hey. Future player, JDK. I'm so excited about this. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hello. Here he is. Future player, JDK. Put your hands together for him. Oh my God. I love this city. I love my city. It's a privilege to be an ambassador for all of you when I travel. I'm just going to share this real quick. It's a short story. When I first moved to Arizona to go to ASU, everybody asked where I was from. I told them Seattle, and then they told me, oh yeah, I hear a lot of people commit suicide there. Right on. I just simply replied, no, just the Sonics fans. I don't even know how much time we're going to live. I honestly just love y'all. Happy to be here. Should I keep talking? Fine, man. You gave me a minute. I just got to the NBC, so I can keep going. A minute. Okay. Future player JDK. How are you? Welcome. How are you? Talking to the end of the microphone. I'm going to talk with you. I only have 1,435 questions to ask you. So I'm going to start over there with my good friend Philip. Jim. Jim. Whoops. Go ahead, Jim. This is crazy about a box of clocks. Oh, okay. Crazier than a box of clocks. Tony, this guy looks like the news of the future. Yeah, it is pretty wild. You look like John Lennon's corpse or something like that. I thought for a second you were blind when you first came up there. It was a little bit wacky, huh? Why do I feel like you live out of that giant fanny pack that's right on that shoulder there? Was to write about that, you simple man? I could be. Good answer. This, but the show is started. Future player JDK. So future player, why is that part of your name? I noticed you wrote future player in quotations. What does that mean? So I've been doing it for 14 years. And back in 75, they called themselves the Not Ready for Primetime players. Yes. So, I aspired. Well, let the audience read the game, and there's just not even giving them a chance to what is it? Those are your initials or something? Yeah, they are. So, 14 years, where have you been? ASU, you said you went to school there. What did you study there? Communication, I can tell. You're from Seattle, born and raised? Yes, I am. And so, what do you do? How do you make money? Funny shit. Funny, you should answer. It's my. We have to get you back to White Center in any moment. I'm currently selling comic books out of my pack. Wow. Right. I just competition, huh? Comic book guy. The same like costume on, by the way. Think about that. This is my book, Mister. I don't want to take around here yet, but that's fine. So how's the comic book business out of the bag business going? I've never really heard of that before. You just going up to people and like basically reading them? Like just like, you want a comic book? What the fuck? Comic book. What's that? It's a convenient conversation starter. But no, otherwise I'm also a gambler. Oh, really? What do you play? Poker? I do poker, but you do it? Yeah, I appreciate that. Joker, a slugger, and a midnight toker. money professionally playing gambling, or
I scored really big. The Seahawks actually won the Super Bowl.
really? How much did you win? Can you mind telling us? Is that
I really would prefer not to.
really a lot on it? Can you tell us how much you bet on it?
I can tell you the reason that I freakishly won.
Right. Go ahead.
I thought that they would field goal kick, and they got safety. Safety's included in the field goal kick. Yeah, I mean, really lucky.
Holy shit. I cannot figure you out whatsoever. That's a great anomaly in the history of the show.
I had no idea.
Wow, okay. Man, looks like the future player just became the present player. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got somebody money at the office up there. Yeah. I think that the pony you're looking for is the pony bar just down that street, about a half a block. Anyway, is that your thing, JDK? You went to you know, maybe you went to Capitol Hill,
When it gets Tony on the cheek.
Hey, there you go.
Podcast exposure, I would.
Right.
I actually was a failure at Tinder, Bumble, Plenty of Fish, several academies. I usually just say hi to girls, but I'm still a failure.
When you say hi, is it normally like just as the elevator doors are closing or something like that, or something super free?
I have a very good at it.
Oh wow. 14 years of improv right there. This is like, so like last date you went on.
We went to the Nutcracker.
Ouch. That's quality. The Nutcracker. So, how'd that go for you? Is that what, a musical or a play? Like,
It's ballet activity.
This girl was a first date.
I actually met her for a light cigarette at the bar that I go to at university area.
She gave you a light for that cigarette.
Yeah.
You're like, what do you want to do? Go see the Nutcracker? Straight into it?
I chatted her up about a book I was reading. It's called The Immortal Irish. It's a really good novel.
All you podcast fans, stop listening. Okay, fucking book. So, and then after that, you took her to the Nutcracker. Did she see your Nutcracker?
She did not.
No. What happened? She ran away. Here.
Well, I think the biggest problem is that Nutcracker's like majority children in the belly.
That's next thing you know, your penis is wrapped. She finds out you sell comic books out of a baggie, and she made a run for it, right?
Yeah, man, you're psychic. You know me so well.
I don't know how I can possibly figure these things out.
Experience.
So, how old are you?
Would you believe 33?
Yeah.
All right.
I can tell it's very interesting. You're frustrating and likable at the same time. I can't really put my finger on it. You're very different than other people. You have these cold, dead eyes. When you smile alongside it, there's very much like a wow, there's 15 years of improv. There it is. You're right. Future player, JDK. I like your style, man. I think my very future player, JDK. He came up here with one show, in front of the Sonics, and that's it. Telling me like I'm so I don't get letters sent with letters cut up from different magazines. How much he likes me. There he goes. Go on the opening. Hey, look. Future player, look at us. Look, there. Right through there. Nope, the other. There you go. Keep digging. Oh my God. Never been that way. Jesus. Wow. My God. Literally 14 years less of improv training. He'd probably be hilarious. Where do I go? The mirror?
Just whispered. Or if he pulled up right when everybody says to do it, fail. Did anyone else feel like our version of pharmacy was a little afraid that the last guy? I thought so. It doesn't make him funny. She got control. Stretch. She went to a very liberal college that we're going to be gender neutral. What the fuck that means? It means that I just don't know the sex. But see, inside of my whole thing, I have daughters. I feel is the age of the Me Too movement. I'm supposed to train a little shit to be your man. That's terrible. If I have a daughter, I'll train her to fuck up the world. She'll take over everything. All up. She can just take over everything she wants. Train her like whatever fucking 90. Like, Josh, I think. But he'll handle me like a feminist. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Probably. Wow, look at you. First time on stand up?
Almost. Second time.
Second time and we're on the stage. How about that? Probably. Colin, has anyone ever told you that you look like Waldo if he was hiking in a magazine?
I have got the reason for getting torn from the throne.
Wow, you got those glasses and turn into a fucking Seattle superhero, huh?
Oh, right, a little bit. You should see what happens when you shave. Just like,
Really? Is that true? You good bone structure?
so I'm like, I'm a long-time listener. We could be.
Well, you know, as far as I know, all I know is that we basically have the exact same facial hair, so I think you're right, you know? That's what mine looks like. So, oh, this guy's in denial. So, Colin, you have a baby on the way. It's 3 months away. You really don't know whether it's going to be a boy or girl?
No, we don't. Yeah, our whole family's been up and asked about it.
See, you know, I have a theory. It's not finding out the gender of your baby until it's born. Is my theory is that's how transgender babies are made. You know what I mean? The baby comes out, and it's like you guys didn't know whether I was going to be a boy or a girl. Play that game.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think? You excited about your transgender baby? What's a transgender? Transgender what? Yeah,
From before.
there you go, Colin. Stick with me, buddy. You're a girl on the
Yeah, so he's a lot. Yeah, like, how long ago we've been thinking of beforehand? Never wanted kids, like, vehemently announced that we're having children. And she lied to you back then also? Yeah, I fucked that. I was in the shower, and she just walks in, and come on, I'm pregnant. And then walks out, sluts.
Yeah.
Behind.
My goodness. Can you take me or sit for him to come out as it might be that healthy and champions.
Maybe.
So, Colin, what do you do for work?
I just graduated.
Like you cut down trees with books.
I just graduated from Central Washington University.
Central Washington University. What's their mascot? So, what did you study at Central Washington University? Business. And what are you doing with that? You have a job yet?
I just graduated, so I'm moving up to Spokane here in a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna fit in perfectly there. Let me show you. Suburban fuck. How about your lady? What does she do? Yeah, communications. So she really is a professional lawyer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's certainly something I don't know about. It's like I did what every woman typically does. seem like an outdoor game or something like that. When you say that right there, like what some of the nerdy stuff about you, we had a guy on before you that sold comic books out of a fucking bag on his shoulder. Good luck following that. Yeah, that's a game back then? Yeah, these are guys that I do all the time. Wow, look at that. Anything else nerdy about you?
Growing up, I was like a lot of games and some of that stuff, but I don't know, as I got older, stuff that I don't enjoy, I just don't have time for that shit anymore.
So live Asia?
That's give it a couple, yeah.
What's that? You said Navy stuff?
Navy stuff, yeah, I got my scholars.
What do you mean Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were in the Navy? Wow, it looks like you were more of a aquatic than a Navy guy.
Submarine.
You did work in submarines.
I don't know, I understand what it is.
And what would you do when you were on the submarine?
Really?
Dirty stew burner? Wow, why were you nicknamed Dirty Stew Burner? Why did they call you Dirty Stew Burner Future Player?
I didn't bring my cool set.
So tell me about that Dirty Stew Burner.
So, like, everybody else is doing really cool shit. Submarine, I'm not fucking cooking for all that.
How long did you go overseas at all? Or underseas, I guess?
I was underseas a lot.
Yeah, where at?
Basically, everything I did was one pretend, and we were just go out.
Where's it?
Pretend. It's like on the other side of the Puget Sound.
You really fought hard for your country, huh? Oh, you're the Puget Sound. Boy, oh boy. I mean, wow, what an American hero you are. Goodness. Wow, I mean, really out there getting the dirty work.
Have you ever?
Alright. If there's one thing you can say how much your future child is going to be born in months from day, decades from now, they're going to go on YouTube and they're going to see this video. Before they were born, if there's somebody you want to tell them, leave them a message right now as your last part of this show, on this show, what would it be?
Don't get caught.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? It's a shit.
Hold on, let me fix it.
Hey, I like that. There you go, right? All the lights, everybody. There you go. Oh, there you go. Excellent. You seem like a nice, clean guy. I'll shake your hand. Clean and polite. You know? It's funny. Old man Tony, you guys having fun out there? Here comes your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ricky W. Ricky W. Santa Claus is coming. Everyone's jumping around the corner right now. Here's Ricky W, everyone.
So a few years ago, I just moved in with my girlfriend at the time, and on one particular night, like I remember, I was just making my lunch for work the next day. It wasn't anything special. It was like turkey you know, which I'll go for. It's actually pretty good. I got a quick follow-up for you.
You got a little bit of time to enter in the corner.
All right. Now, after a few minutes going down on here, I had a 12 moments, and I actually went to the second store. I grabbed some strawberry curry flavor, and I just ended up sprinkling and dashing that on her.
And then you had a strawberry jalapeno thing.
I went up to the camera and went, bam!
So you got art. There you go. Fuck yeah. You had this. You had everything.
You just threw it away.
Yeah. 20. Right. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. First of all, W, first time doing stand up, right? You just told a fucking story, right? I like your style. First of all, thanks for taking a break from your like The Walking Dead to be here. Down your bow and arrow, and I don't know what the fuck it is. And you're here. So, is this something you always wanted to do?
Yes.
How old are you? 31. And what have you used? You're still with her. This is your girlfriend, or?
Actually, married.
Married. Yeah, how long have you been married for?
6 years.
6 years.
I work for a small construction company here in town. Mostly in the office. It's pretty boring.
Feels like being a cook in the Navy. Small construction. So you build miniatures? I'm your wife of 6 years. What does she do?
She's in research at the university.
Yeah, what does she research?
Spinal cord injury.
Oh, snap. Yes, Chip. Yeah, good question. Why was your mouth big? Why was your mouth? Interesting.
I got a young son. He occupies a lot of my time.
How old is he? 2. Keep him away from future player JD. Tell him, don't ever talk to strangers and don't ever take comic books out of somebody's bed. Yeah, no. Sounds like a real fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking thing is damn, look at that. That's shoulder change if I've ever heard one before. It's such a sad reading wonder. Goldberg. So, son, what do you guys like to do together? You and the son. No, come on, take me in. I'm not getting it. I didn't ruin my home up again. What do you and your son like to do for bonding time?
I'll change his diaper.
Yeah. He's 2. How long have I been staying up from school? What's the
I mean, I'm trying to get him right trained. He's just not interested. So,
we got mushrooms tonight. Colorado for that.
so yes, because your son is disinterested in body training. He's just not going going. And he just rather me do it. That's how you take your kid on the cloud. I'm much really good, so you better focus yourself.
Right there. So, did your teaching for the baby came out? Do you know
shape this before. Close. Yeah. There's some very how that's
Did you know more than we think?
She tries to hide it. Actually, she'll get up and like leave the room unannounced. Maybe she's partying.
It's looking up and then newspaper for this video. Wondering when the audience is laughing and can't find it. Alright, Ricky, anything else we need to know about you before you go? Anything else crazy ever happened to you? You ever win any trophies or anything? You ever win a trophy?
Participation trophies, really.
What did you participate in?
I don't know.
You don't know what you participated in.
Like fifth in track race or something.
There you go. Alright. Ricky, congratulations. You're your first time on stage here tonight. I don't know what else to tell you. Anything else is something you can do again?
Probably not.
Why is that? Why do you think tonight's your one?
On the stage, you know what? That was okay. You know, don't. This whole process. I might give another shot at this one.
That's the spirit. There you go. Ricky W, everybody. There he goes. Ricky W. Yeah, Ricky. I feel like something crazy is about to be here. I can feel it in there. You guys feel that too? You in the news. Comes live. You know, you don't know what it feels like when it's in the air. You can feel it though. Put your hands together for Andy Mack, everybody. Andy Mack. Everybody loves Seattle. Hey. The next media. So, Andy Mack, everybody. Here we go.
So, I'm pretty lucky. I'm like really trying to my girlfriend. Got lucky there. Sitting out, beside the bar. She would be the actual runner here to my side, and I'm just instantly hard. But then the problem is my anxiety kicks at that point. It didn't work. The food was going to come off, and then I'm stuck there. Because everyone's coming. No. Absolutely don't make it number now. Because I'm going back to middle school. What's going on? I don't know what's with my body. I'm hurt. No, it's what? Do the equation? No. No way. That's it. What? I don't know what the fuck you just said at all, Andy. What does that mean? Well, I was talking about buggers, of course. Look at you. You're a little emoticon shaped head that you have. Look at that. Perfect suit. Yeah, definitely. You're like Super Mario without a super part. Regular old Mario. Did you practice any of, is this your first time on stage? First time. First time on stage. What else have you done on a stage before? You know, like local community theater when I was younger. You know, nice. That is exactly what you fucking looks like. Has anyone ever told you you look exactly like Dave Roosevelt? The sash, I mean, like waving like Tom Selleck fanfic over. Now, let me ask you this. When you practice your set tonight, did you practice on the other Pet Boys? What do you do for work, Andy? You schedule doctor's appointment. You're on people country. There he is. Alright. So, you're a receptionist in the doctor's office. Yeah, essentially just a desk. Yeah. So, what kind of doctor are we talking about? Doctor, regular doctor? I actually do all sorts of stuff, but most of them actually it's good for like orthopedics. Orthopedics, bones and all that kind of stuff. Right. I really get into the specialty. My sister-in-law, that was not qualified. Sister-in-law, you were not qualified. How long have you been doing that for? 6 years now. 6 years? Yeah, I work for you, though, so it's going to be school. What's that?
anyone ever told you, Chip, that you sort of sound like Jack the Ripper? We've had him on the show before. Wait a second. No, is this? Are you in disguise as a paperboy right now? Is there something you'd like to tell us, Chip? I am on it. Okay, alright. He's got his tongue against the mic. What's happening right now? Maybe my family. I have nothing else to say. Okay. We're gonna move on here. Alright. Could be a disagreement. Yeah, could be closely related. You guys are on the same time frame, I do believe. Is that correct? Okay. Usually that happens after something like cool happens or something. And we're just having a conversation right now, right? Oh, he's falling off the wagon? He's cracking himself up, so I guess that's all he can do. There's a rep in right now. He's on Jimmy Cage. Talking jokes? Yeah, don't be clear. It just makes you press more buttons. What's that? That's right, you ran that today. You do listen, so you're doing receptionist work, you're studying for school, so what is it you do for fun? What are you into? Really? Wow, I used to be like a sidecar type of guy. Yeah. The guy who ride Harley, even ride motorcycles for. I'm 16, so you seem like more like an electric bicycle kind of guy than Harley Davidson. You have your own Harley? Goodness, it must really be. It's just an anomaly. I've never seen such a nerdy Harley guy before. My mustache. Any accidents? Any close calls? No. There was one time we were in Morel saying, that was pretty good. What happened? Went squish. Oh my god. By the time I went up, it was like my friend went first. The thing was absolutely galloping. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. You guys go ahead and waste it on everything that you with a snake. More white snake than it's a poison iron. Wow. Andy, what's your local play? You have yourself she's gonna go to school for nursing too. I have a girlfriend for like 2 months. Do you guys ever dress up like nurses in the bedroom and she's the nurse, you play a receptionist that should be allowed to talk to her or whatever, like, oh, Doc would be nice. You were by the front desk. Yeah, that's true. My doctor's pretty hard to, so I just you're saying you're not the exact same job that you do? No, not currently. That's not technical. Loud? So, Andy, stick with me over here. Andy, do you get to dress up in the bedroom with your girlfriend? Yeah. What have you dressed up for? Really? You really have? So what, you were in scrubs and she was in like a dirty nurse's outfit? Like a white skirt, the weird white hat that nobody ever really wears? That's actually a little true. Well, it looks like you're just agreeing with everything I'm saying. I feel like I don't really believe you. Have you ever been choked or do you like choking? Would you like to be choked right now by Brian or Edman? Alright, you're an adorable man. You ride Harleys and you're a receptionist at the doctor's office. The doctors are yell at you for being loud in the front row. Like, yeah, dude, we gotta get you away. We're gonna be like that. Don't give you another bike. You don't go to work on your bike? No, I can do it. How do you get to work then? Anybody else? Well, there you go. I mean, I don't know how that works, but I guess like anybody else, yeah, I agree with you. That's what humans do. Just like everybody else, we all take the bus. Oh, we're taking the bus down like tonight. You know what I mean? There goes Andy Mack, everybody. On to the next one. Let's see this one treatment. There he goes. For real? When I first moved to Los Angeles, I was on the buses and trains. Yep. Never been on a bus before. That's fine. That wasn't my bus. Seagal, everyone. Get on. Get on. Get it. Seagal, here he comes. He's got a good pace. Walking into the stage. See, we still rocking this bitch? What's happening? It's gonna give me, I guess. Get it. Seagal.
Hey, everybody. So Bono's been in the news lately. This guy. You know, I think with all the sexual harassment accusations going on social media, it's about time Bono got his. I don't think he's guilty of anything. I'm just excited for the headline. You too? Me too. So I grew up Jewish. It's tricky being Jewish. You know, you notice prejudice. You're aware of it. It's hard not to notice that homophobia is on the rise in this country. It's a real fucked up, man. It's really fucked up, especially because that used to be our thing. Like, Jews hated Muslims, Muslims hated Jews. There's a closed loop of hatred. Particularly regular white people are moving in on our hatred, and I don't like that. I'm not trying to be like a prejudice hipster. Like, oh, you got Islamophobia after 9/11? That's cool. You should Google your stuff.
There you go. Am I saying that right?
It's
Eon.
Like the butter?
Eon.
Yeah.
Eon Seagal.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Love it. So your wife is 7 months pregnant, and what's the hat? Has anyone ever told you you look like if Waldo in an Economist magazine before? Let's talk about it. On? Get on. Get on.
Get on it.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of that.
So, Eon, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
About a year, all here in Seattle?
No, actually,
Oh, really? Were you at the Portland show?
I was.
Yeah. How do you think that show compares to this one?
Seattle's fucking kicking
Yeah.
suck.
So when it comes out, it'll be fine.
Like, I'm so glad we get called up at Portland because like everybody got a fucking standing ovation after coming out of it.
Right? And then that happened. No, it's so fun. I'm glad you made the trip. For coming to all these cartoonies.
Yeah.
How long have you been listening to it for? 3 years. Do you think it's one of the things that inspired you to start doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it is. I promise, like, when I tell you, you inspired me to start doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, well, there you go. It feels like I spoon-fed you.
I was just sincere. Like, I was going through a lot of depression at that time of my life, and like, you guys really like me, and because it sounds corny, but like,
in return, you are making us all depressed. It's amazing how things come full circle. You know, I was having fun before, and now
We also went through a Great Depression.
I love it. So, that's so cool. The Bono joke was great. What else? What was the other thing you talked about again? Remind me?
Jewish.
Let's talk about that.
Not me.
You have Jewish in you.
Like, I'm not really Jewish. I don't know how aware you are of the Jew rules, but my dad's Jewish. And my mom is like my family's, but like, not Jewish at all. all.
Right.
Just had a bar mitzvah, but like I had all the things, you know?
Right, yeah. You look like it. So, what do you do for work?
I do like Postmates on my bike.
You're not Jewish. That makes it official. Postmates on your bike. You do bike delivery?
I do bike delivery.
Rock up. I love it. That is some of the most influential shit I've ever heard in my life. Postmates on a bike. So, you ever have anything crazy happen with that? You ever get into like fights with anybody? Or
I almost fought a guy that got out of his Jeep. It wasn't me, it was his Jeep. So, but he was a bitch. So,
right. So you're one of those bicycle guys that yells at people. Or it's like follow the fucking rules. You're like,
yeah, the whole
shut up,
time.
you bicycle bitch.
Yeah. The whole time I'm just going, oh, bitch. So, and then I feel like you can hear me.
Wow.
So embarrassing.
Yeah.
I couldn't feel like my wife was on my way to go play bike every time. What is it? You don't get what they do.
It just makes you hotter.
No, it doesn't. I tried to they're bad. I've always wanted to know what is your hat? Can I ask that? Is it okay? It's
Wow. Yeah. Germans versus the Jews all over again. So tell us more about you.
like about a year ago. I'm from a small town called Chico.
You know about Chico? Yeah. My mom's husband lives in Miami. Basically, I guess what people call their stepdad. Oh, fucking know. Somebody's got issues. Long after. They married long after I moved to California, so it's one of the, like it's weird. Anyway, yeah. Chico, and a year. Very long. Okay, geek. All right, guys. All right. Okay, very good. Very good. So, lead on. So, is how you impression us? That's better. Tell me more about you, buddy. Jewish. That's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. We're with my girlfriend. We live in a house together. We most likely just hang out with her, you know.
What does your girlfriend do?
She just got a job at a kids store. So she's got what? A store? A kids store?
A kids store.
Yeah, they sell kids stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be close soon. The Amazon is everything. It's a great store.
Yeah, lots of fucking 35 years and like it's going strong. So people love it. Yeah. We also just come together and smoke a shitload of weed. She likes to watch. Yeah. And then like that stuff.
And any special moves that you do? You ever do anything?
I've got a son that I can hold my own.
Really?
She can't like come without it.
Oh, wow. What's your area on the side? You say, like, sauce. Oh, wow.
They're pretty dominant, I would say, but like they're
Like, that's a big gator bottle, like a little world. Wow. Are they bigger or smaller than your bicycle wheels?
they're smaller than my bicycle.
It looked like they could fit off at the end, like there's like a big chunk missing, or it just smooth. Like,
Now there is.
that's fun. How long you doing your girlfriend for? Wow. Guess they were gonna talk a lot, huh? So, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
We met in Chico. We moved away. Yeah. But on Tinder.
On Tinder.
Yeah.
What did your profile say at the time?
I think it said like I think it said that I'm a developer or something. So it said that. I just looked at the folder, you know. And it said something along some like holocausts and what have you. Money. Their Facebook.
So in your Instagram profiles,
What pops up on your phone?
oh, right. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, but they were actually posting you stuff that they were your classmates and they were denying that the Holocaust happened.
Well, they get it. A bunch of dumb people. Yeah. She goes like really redneck. Right.
Yes.
He should have. What is this one? Refused to wear nothing. Well,
George!
Congratulations on getting once he's having fun on Sunday night. Two names on this one. Cody and February. That's Katie.
So, I'm really from Washington. I'm about 6 months. I'm in a tiny little town called from Los Angeles. You know, big California fan. Outside of the still getting time. So, I used to do a little drugs. Payments here. I get on. So, I overdosed a little bit of acid today. The lights are pretty bright, you know, so cut me a some slack, you know. It's Jeff this thing is something. That's a good inspiration.
There you go. That's the one thing you got right. It's the first time we've ever been to perform on this show. Congratulations on your big win over Conor. Go ahead,
listening to that.
this one you don't do drugs. When you say microdose, you mean overdose? You seem a little bit trippy right now. You a little bit trippy, or you just alright, relax. You seem like a guy from Illinois. Spring break. Alright. Like, that's weird. Like, I'm just trying to fit in. Like, you know what I mean? Everything's cool. Yes. Alright. So, Cody, you're originally from LA. You live here now? How long have you lived here for? That microphone, like 8 months. So what made you move to Seattle?
So, I'm home at 1 o'clock. So, what are your installments? Small little town.
You live with your mom?
Yeah.
How old are you? 25. What mom? She's still here, though. She owns her own wine bar. What? Yeah, I take notes. Every just a show, I take little notes. I can choose which ones I take. I wrote down your motherfucking age, 25. I want to have it as a reference point when I ask you other questions. Like maybe I'll also say, I'm like, you're 25 years old. What are what's going on right now? Asking me goddamn questions. What do you do? You as a wine bar?
Right now, I just start slaying phones with the tablet. Anybody's headsets, you know, I got these type of
Oh my god. What? Jesus, Brian.
But I also don't want, you know, like I said, I'm on the wine bar. Anybody needs to, you know, got wine fights on deck.
So you're on Florida and you are sliding phones.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not. I don't work for Apple. I work for Sprint. So I was saying,
You work for.
not TNT, Uprising, you know.
You work. Did they know that I must have missed sprint employee. As of right now, yeah. As of right now, you wear the yellow shirt and a tag. I got the yellow jacket. Okay, very cool. How long you been working for Sprint? Very cool. Get the fuck out of here. Really? How long were you a mortician? Right. Really?
So you're used to performing in front of the dead clients.
My goodness. So, attention. We've ever had a mortician.
It's got much like all your episodes, yeah, and everything that. So that's the one. Have you ever had a really hot day? You came down and you just kind of looked at her a little longer than you should have. That's a really sweet question that you know it is. Yeah. Anyway, did you ever look at a hot dude chick a little bit longer than you should have? Anything scary ever happened to you when you were? It must have been weird being in a course. You know, like my first body that I sing with her, how old were you when you sang for everybody? I was like 25. Wow, really? Have you ever drank girls? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway, yeah, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, so you work at Sprint and we look at your mom, you were getting late, you look at your mom? Yeah, at your mom's house. I was in California on prime time, oh my god. So, hey, you haven't got living in Seattle? No, I have a girlfriend now. Okay, where'd you meet her at? What did your Tinder profile say? Small cannabis occasionally, and that's what it says. Jesus, it says I smoke cannabis occasionally, and let's dance or what? Things on a couple of months. Yeah, Jesus. What was your first date? On Tinder, your current girlfriend? Yeah, then it's still together. Established dropped, and what is she into? I don't know. She's going to school. She's like her. Yeah. So, basically, you and your girlfriend before and after together. Your mom went from working in her mortuary to having her own wine bar. Did your mom with the guy right now? Yeah, like this boyfriend that comes around occasionally. Did he from Chicago? Yeah, I guess so. Black guy over here. What are we talking about? Normal black guy. He used to be a nigga, so he drank weed. He really was? Yeah. And then he put her on the hot tub. The what? Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Wedding. That's really good. Yeah. Fuck yeah, you got it all figured out. So, you get along with that guy? Cocaine. You do cocaine every day? I used to, since I was a kid, I used to, but I haven't, I went to jail for a short period of time. I was in Med Central. It was a short period of time. When I was 18, I did a short stint, 6 months. I did like a year and a half, 5 times for cocaine. Okay, that's not fun. Anything in jail? Did you have to join a gang or anything like that? But if you want the perks, hell yeah. Is that what you did? I took the perks. I wanted to, pretty much. It's not extra trace. Yeah. So what did you join? Not a kid. I'm down whenever you're supposed to. Be a little more descriptive. What does that mean? It's child time or eating. my lunch comes around next time, I get the extra drink. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying at all. I should know exactly what you're saying, but I don't.
That's right, you know what? This man just made me feel like that.
Well, why do you think you took your pants?
He's terrifying. Have you listened to anything he said? Have you looked into his eyes yet?
I like your style, Cody. It was nice to have you on the show. Anything you want to say? Any closing remarks?
But I want you to have a little time, like I said, I'm in LA, and so you start anytime, just let me up, you guys cool.
Rush. Yeah, there you go. 40 lemons, everybody.
That goes.
Mason, everybody. Mason, everyone. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. In the second row. Exciting. One more time for Mason.
On Christmas, which makes it was real. Just feels like it's guys. It's the dumb thing. It was years ago. And that was now when someone comes to me, weird amount of confidence. Saying, outside of it, just like can't explain why. It's still better than waking up to dual Christmas presents, Kringle.
I like the way your tits bounce when you fucking grown man, motherfucker. Did you just walk through the wall of the diesel bar? Right now, the diesel bar, you're in the wrong room, dude. Talk about it, Mason. First one, I don't see it. Wow.
It's like you can smell
I can smell you. That's me the one you do. Okay, Grayson, you speak like fantastic. You smell like a goddamn Christmas tree. Look at that. Yes. I have a different angle over here. So Mason, tell me more about you. Welcome to the show. Did you really get dumped on Christmas?
Yeah.
Didn't break your
Took some time to talk about it.
Is it true? You seem like you were there making some passes.
No, I'm not. Actually, just got some closure on Thursday.
You finally get some closure on Thursday. What did you find out? Tell us. Please tell us. Come on. We need to know things. Come on. Tell us the truth. Or you get the tip of that microphone.
I don't know.
Mason, look where the my microphone is compared to my mouth. Next. There you go. Yeah.
We don't like me.
Why don't you go any further? Do we need to go on to the document?
Okay. So, we thought about it, and she told me things were over, and we're trying to get our things back to each other. Her mom and sister, who like, okay, get over there. So, against my wishes. I kind of called her out on some of the things I told her. Made up a bunch of shit that I said about my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Once before she calls me.
Keep going. Just keep going. I could listen to this forever. I might not even go back to Los Angeles in the morning. I could literally listen to this for the rest of my life. It's getting hard right now. Yeah.
Anyways, I got me to go to therapy and start working on myself. Here I am doing something that so terrifies me as a way of trying to cope with this person.
I like that fucking answer. One of the greatest answers in the history of the show. With the sisters and the mom, why do they hate you so much? Why do you think that is?
Two reasons we dated before in the past, we were broken up, and also we had a pretty bad relationship with her. She does everything for them. And pays the bills.
I gotta check in with you over there. To read all about it, it's just like oh, it's a good story. Everything he says is like he's about to cry. Oh, come on. If you don't think about it, oh, come on. Not acknowledging it. Probably actually gonna cry. But I'm gonna start crying. You both start crying. I'll start crying just from the hell. Oh, he's alive. Look at him. He's happy. Like he is on NASCAR Sunday or something like that. So your girlfriend, how long were you guys together for this last?
About 6 months.
Wow, 6-7 months. And how long were you together before the first time that you dated? 3-4 months. So that's it. It's a pretty short period of time. It should be pretty easy to get over. Have you been on any dates since then? No. Have you kissed a girl other than her in the past 6 months or a year? Really? The audience out there, you just walk over here. I'm sure they'll let it happen. You have my permission. If no woman comes up, I'm gonna cry. Can we get a woman from the audience? Is there anyone willing to volunteer? Alright, well, wait a second. Absolutely have one. You guys think this guy should get his first kiss since the big breakup right here on the show? Turning tears into photos since 2014. How do you feel right now? You're smiling ear to ear, red as a pumpkin, stop sign.
I'm just hoping that with this new comments he starts talking to me.
Turns into Rocky Balboa on it. Everything's so fucking perfect. I can feel right now.
I'm feeling really fucking good, man.
Pretty fucking good. Now you understand that you're a good-looking guy. You're out there doing things out of your comfort zone, but you're having fun, right? Doing new fucking things, creating new habits, creating new creative outlets for you, right? And you're moving forward, and that just goes to show you that anything's fucking possible.
Yes, sir.
There's fucking chicken at an opportunity. Jet up here and gave you a chance. Check in with my best friend in the world, ships and newspaper delivery. Is there any other blabbers on that? One of the closest guys. Oh, yeah. Come on. All right. So, I think that's, is it, does it give you a little bit of inspiration? You feel like you got something accomplished here tonight? I'm gonna be honest with you. Mason. You're my favorite part of this show so far here tonight. Definitely emotional. We can all relate to that, man. We can all relate to a relationship that and sometimes maybe once or twice in our lives having your hearts broken, but you gotta just keep plowing forward and someone check in with us. We're just gonna click up and gonna say, oh, guy. Wait, yeah. Look at that. Wait. Did that happen? Your face that happened on this show. Sometimes the monitor, the sound. Did you really feel the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You ended up blowing. That's how he knows he's not getting it. I was like, we had a sign to stand it up. So what happened there? How'd you end up blowing it?
This is another experiment to draw.
When was this? 11, 12 years ago now. Did the our mustache appear magically after the blood job? Or is that already there? Is that another guy you knew right where to hit the bullseye? There? So you blew a guy, did he finish? You know? Yeah, he did. Yeah. It's a pause. You're like, oh, God.
No dragon.
He said, oh, and then you spit it out.
So you quit it.
Wait a second. I noticed the pause there. So I noticed the pause when I said that you spit it out. Did you spit it out?
Yeah.
On yourself and switched it up. Alright. Mason, again, a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much. What do you want to do? What are you laughing at? It seems like there's a lot more we have to talk about. Like what? What do you want to do? You're on every episode of this. Tell me what I'm missing. This phone number just fast. You want him to blow you right now? Is that what's happening? I mean, I'm not fishy, but I like what I got. So everybody knows me Mason out here. Let's do something a little bit special right now, okay? Of course, the great William Montgomery could not make it here tonight. He doesn't really want to make it on any of this stretch of the tour. He's stuck working the self-storage unit and looking for home each year. However, we do have one special surprise for you. There's a guy, the most recent ever golden ticket winner. Actually happened a few days ago in Oregon. Guy, we all fell in love with him. He literally got a fucking, for the first time ever in the gigantic theater, a massive standing ovation at the end of a 60-second set. This is his second time ever on the show. You're going to say that you saw him here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Todd Royce, everyone. Here we go. Yes. Here he comes. You guys make some fucking noise. It has been a crazy week, hasn't it? Everything going on in the news, the abortion thing. I don't know about you guys, but Robert Pattinson as Batman is going to be a fucking abortion. You're going to be able to show that movie in Alabama. I got a hell of a look up here. Look like Amy Schumer's midway through a horrible transition. You were from Tacoma. Oh, yeah. Telling me the drive down to Portland a few days ago at 90, it was some fucking package. That was amazing. It was, is your life changed at all since then? 100%.
Quite interactive.
Really at the show?
Wasn't that one that you told her all about? I told her all about it. Yes.
That is so fucking cool.
You can stand for
Yeah, Saturday night was like that. Right there.
Yeah.
Right side of the movie. Right side of the sun.
I can see you guys often.
Why does it? You're right there. I love it. So we found out the other day that you are the professional wrestler for years. The wet dream, the American wet dream. Yeah. So Cold Creamery was a rock food. Wasn't gonna do it. The last wrestling match that was in
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Do you remember who you wrestled? Was it Tectonic? Tectonic. No, you're the one that loves plates. Better. Win that match? You give him the yeah. Body slam. Wow. That's some fucking Andre the Giant. It was like, oh. I'll stop. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is basically up in a circle.
Actually, honestly, there was a time in my life where I weighed 504 pounds. And I'm 5'10", so before I started losing some weight, which I have lost some weight, I thought about gaining 6 more pounds, so I'd be 5'10", 5'10".
Put it at 10, 5'10". Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Todd, how much longer do you think you're gonna live? I guess. And yeah, buddy. 250.
What's your go-to? Like,
What's your go-to?
what is it? Like, what do you eat every day or almost every day? That's, you know what's weird? I've actually become vegan.
You're not supposed to eat like an actual lamb. Did you guys hear that? That's what vegan said. Oh my god. There's so much fucking grease. She just started to goddamn shit.
It's already eating 4 yards. Like,
Yeah. So many patches.
yeah, it's free. I go through a few yards and like,
God, it's incredible. So what's an average like breakfast look like for you?
right now I do a lot of tofu scrambles.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, what do you on? Ranch dressing? Or like, what's the catch here?
This is sausage and cheese.
Chicken with the chip.
I just got to get it on. Got a burger.
Interesting. How about that? Yeah.
I was just gonna say, it's been a while since I've had the blowjob, so if there's anyone in the audience,
hello. Mason, you want to come back up here and get, come on, someone get it for you, Mason. Now you gotta come up here and return the favor.
pay it forward, Mason.
This time you better swallow, Mason. It's swallow or be swallow. Moby did. My goodness. And you are married, correct, Todd? Remind us of what it is that your wife does for a living when she's not trying to suffocate herself continuously when you use all the oxygen in the room. What is it that she does for work? I mean, other than I hate the theory process review. when she finally has a chance to go to work, what is it that she does for work? What does she do for work? Yeah, what does she do? When she's not adjusting your sleep apnea mask. What does your wife do for work? I mean, there must be something that she does for work when she's not trying to untie your shoes and take them off of your feet. There must be something that she does when she's not, when she's not fixing the living room recliner. She must make some type of living when she's not literally living in your shadow. Remind us of what your wife does for work when she's not wiping off your seat in the shower. What does your wife do for a living? Yeah. When she's not cutting McDonald's coupons for you, there must be something that she does, like, to make money for, like, a job, like, perhaps, something like that. When she's not, when she's not, scrubbing your brain. When she's not changing the tires on your assholes. There must be something that she does for a living, right? Like, perhaps she takes a break from, perhaps she takes a break from taking her blood pressure once in a while to, she's busy cutting it out with the vibration machine. Yeah, there must be something that, does she have a job? Does she have a job? Like something that she does when she's not. Does she ever get a break doing your dishes? She must, there must be something that, she's, personal trainer. I am absolutely positively holding her side and Portland. This is we're 2-2 again. Yes, he's going to work it out. He's got to be good up here. Here he goes. Hey, what's going on? It's only like 24 hours of business. Went on the other day, shit, and after we started taking that shit in the shower, we walked up to this adjacent mirror. Started. And it was very comfortable. It went on for about 20 minutes. And it's all going on more aggressive. He's grooming his eyebrows. And that's what I was like, I got to tell the guy at the front counter. Told the guy at the front counter. He's like, that's Leonard. He's got mental problems. I was like, yeah, I understand. It's like, but can you send someone to clean the shit out of the shower? He's like, yeah, well, unfortunately, Leonard's shit doesn't start for the half an hour. That's all I really got. Thanks. Yeah, I like it. How are you? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Wow, look at that. That's a great set for the first Your wife is 7 months pregnant, 3 months away from having a baby. Has anyone ever told you before that you look like the woman was hiding in a Cabela's magazine? Yeah, it's you. Matt, how's it going? It's great. You excited? Is this something you've always wanted to do? I'll pick your nose and think about it for a little bit.
Not really. I really enjoy stand-up comedy, but I don't know if I'm good.
Fine. You just had to nail the 60-second joke right in the middle. What have you been doing in your life up until this point? How are you?
I'm 42.
42. You hunt your own meat?
I don't know. I'm actually
Really? My goodness, how long have you been vegan for?
I've been vegetarian since I was 16. And off and on vegan since then.
Really? Why? Why is that?
Same old reasons why. Mostly I just want to be comfortable with what I eat.
You don't like steak. You don't like eating a nice cheese.
I haven't had steak in over 20 years. So.
20 years.
I don't know what it tastes like.
Why? I'm curious as to why. Is it you feel bad for animals or something? Do you have any animals of your own?
I don't right now. I live in my truck. It's coming out.
Oh, you live in your truck. That's interesting.
Animals.
So, how long have you lived in your truck?
Off and on for about 5 years.
5 years in the truck. What do you do for work?
I work at Trader Joe's.
You work at Trader Joe's. You live in your truck. This is so fucking interesting to me. Why your truck? What truck are we talking about?
2013 Toyota Tacoma.
Your license plate number?
I don't know if
No,
that's
I'm just kidding. So, why your truck? Why not?
It's expensive. It's down.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness.
I
You enjoy your truck? You enjoy it?
it's kind of lonely sometimes.
Lonely. You go on any dates? You bring a girl back to the church?
I think a couple days.
Is that how you act home? Toyota Tacoma. At least it's built locally. So, it's so interesting. 5 years Toyota Tacoma. When you say locally, like, I mean, again, just having trouble understanding what exactly, what's an average day in a truck look like for you if you're not working on it?
If I'm not trying to go hiking, backpacking, ski, do jiu-jitsu. I'm blue belt in jiu-jitsu as well.
Oh, well, jiu-jitsu. Yeah, so I'm going to check in with Philip. Your car? Oh, I think I'm drunk. Hey! So, like that, so the girl that you've had in the truck, where'd you find her at?
She was a girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Yeah. She had a new place? How long are you together?
Yeah, that was a couple months.
Yeah. Did you ever sleep in her place? What was your car?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. Alright. Why did you guys break up? Did you just get Hey, man! Did you? So what else? Matt, you ever think about getting a job in an apartment?
Yeah, I did that. I was looking at Utah for a bit, and I had teachers there. Kind of was a bummer.
So many wives. Utah.
0.
What part of Utah?
Solid.
And then what made you come here?
I lived there before. I lived there for a job.
What job was that?
I worked for an outdoor company.
Yeah.
It was a coffee company.
A cleaning company. Things went a little rocky after I
Yeah.
There's a beaker right behind the jobs. I really hope you keep drinking. It's the first time doing stand-up. What made you sign up tonight?
I love the show.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's great. I just wanted to see what happened.
it all makes sense. And you do have a Planet Fitness membership, as many people do. Malcolm Hatcher lives in his car still. He has a 24-hour or whatever it is, Planet, whatever one of those things, membership. Yeah, 24-hour fitness. And, I mean, the fucking guy really loves it. Do you think this is something we can do with that?
Yeah, I might try to get. I got a couple.
Let me take this, buddy.
Couple bits.
You got nothing to lose. You have a natural sense of humor. You have a good look. This should be something that you attempt. Of course. We have a realistic convenience a lot. A lot of them sleep in their cars. You always be able to hang out.
It's a real honor to be up here.
Well, I hope so. It's an honor to have you close the show tonight. There he goes. Matt B, everybody. I'm so excited. This is the end of Lake One of our Pacific Northwest tour. We did it with you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Let's see how long this place can get for the powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Follow him on YouTube, Jeremiah Watkins. The new album comes out June 7th. Regan Watkins' self-titled debut album. It's available for pre-sale now at ReganWatkins.com. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah. Do you have anything else?
We've got some band posters in the back of the room, and thank you guys so much. It's been great for taking time.
How about one last good altogether chance of the one and only shoulder to minutes? Shoulders on social media, mostly. Sorry, it's unbelievable. This is your first time ever in Seattle. What'd you think, Joel? I love doing this. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to sell posters and Tony Mitchell fans and sign them and take pictures in the back of the room. How about one more time for the man with the plan, the great Brian Redman, and everybody? Seattle, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Yes, comedy store. I'm writing an episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Oh, come on, guys, make some noise. You're here. Number one of my podcasts in the world. Hey, how about I am for the great Brian Rothschild here, everybody? How exciting. Feels good in here. We just got back today. Fucking crazy touring. Hello to the thousands watching on YouTube. We are live all around the world. We've been traveling all around the world. We just got back today after 2 sold-out shows in Seattle last night, Vancouver, Portland, Spokane, Boise, Salt Lake City. We've done 9 Tonys in 7 days or something like that.
It's already on our YouTube page, so you can only cover it now. The rest of the
You come to Kill Tony every Monday. We've been doing Kill Tony every night since last Monday's. Tomorrow night's going to be our first night not doing Kill Tony. It's like, very exciting. I have fun. And we get back in there on June 7th. The second leg of the tour continues in the goddamn middle of the United States of America. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Hamilton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Tennessee, and New York, New York. 2 shows at the Gracie Theater. Tickets for those at Discord.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Anywhere, really, you can just Google your city, Kill Tony, and fucking tickets will pop right up. Go to KeepmanCoffeeCo.com, use the promo code KillTony, save 15% on delicious Caveman coffee. I drink it before every episode. It turns me into a goddamn puke. So, yeah, I'm excited about life, and the traveling has been absolutely insane. And, it's one of those things where they were all great venues, at all the venues, and it's hard to pull that off. Hiring is challenging. There's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the world's leading job boards. They don't stop there, do they, Brian?
No, because with their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes of people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective, Tony, that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get it through this website within the first day in quality candidates.
Oh, yeah, they definitely check all the applications. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Heck, it's important to have good employees. It's important to do good work. What about your time off? What if you're good with your work? When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmates. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. The largest on-demand network in the United States, and they offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery and convenience stores, and traditional retailers you could possibly want or need.
I use Postmates. I think you do also almost every single day, sometimes twice a day.
I had it delivered here tonight to the comedy store.
Yeah, and when you're on the road or you're out of town and you don't want to eat a lobby, Pringles, you can Postmate it and get it right to your hotel because it's open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you want within an hour. That's fucking crazy. No more trips to the store. You don't even have to know where the store is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants that have businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's the best. You know exactly where it is.
And get this, for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KillTony. That's the code KillTony for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it. Download Postmates and save with the code KillTony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys, I don't know if you We have more fun on Mondays than anyone else in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? I'm going to bring out a guest. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians going on, and this week's going to be a friend. He actually was a surprise guest and just joined us in Boise out of nowhere. Shocked the Boise crowd. I was bringing out the weird guest on the road, and he's actually doing quite a few of road episodes, and he's one of our favorite guests to have here in beautiful our home at the Comedy Store, Los Angeles, California. And he's here for you tonight. One of my favorite comedians, one of my best friends. It's the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on. What? There he is. Wow. It's really him. Holy moly. He's got sunglasses on. He's live on Instagram. He's streaming. We're streaming. We're crossing the streams like ghost hunters right now. I'm thinking a periscope. Oh, that's a periscope. Submarine for you. Welcome back, Doug. How's it going?
I just said stop broadcast. Because that was enough. This is your show. How's everybody doing? Ready for some awkwardness?
Yes, you are. Just started. Doug just started smoking pot today for the first time.
I love it so far.
Which reminds me, shout out to Speedweed giving out to like $500 worth of legal marijuana merchandise last week. How much is that?
I love speed. Like if you need speed or weed.
Mostly weed, yeah.
Coming soon.
Speaking of speed, we flew today with our amazing band. They did great work into this virtual band on the show. You know about this, right? Remember? And they are unbelievable. Unfortunately, the Jeremiah Hopkins couldn't make it. Wow, look at this. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even one. See, her own little entrance. Look at that. The band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Jeremiah's on here tonight, but I do believe we have a smart placement that you may have at least from previous Kill Tony episodes. So let's just get right into it. Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be. There's a separate green room back there. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen or heard before. We've had a lot of those lately. We had Southern Bells last night in Seattle. We had Puppeteers in Vegas. Never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's the return of some of the most famous characters. Let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best team in the leader tonight, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Let's see what's going on here. They're definitely track runners. This is hilarious. Track runners for sure. I am pretty positive on this one. Am I right there, Joel?
Hi, I'm Chad Gonzalez, for sure.
All right, Speedy. I got that written down. Joel, you're leading the band. How do you feel?
You know, I think it's going to be a good run. We're going to have a good run.
I can't believe this is what a Mexican guy looks like with white guy hair. No idea that this was possible.
Oh, we just got up a marathon tour. I figured why not keep it going tonight.
Love it. Then we have over here, we have what appears to be Bill Clinton, Jesse Johnson. Jesse, welcome to the show. You're playing trumpet tonight?
Yeah, actually, Philip King's I threw my own sister. I left her away from my brother.
I love it. And then we have Chris, who sort of always looks like a marathon runner. He's dressed like one tonight. How do you feel, Chris?
Good.
What? Hey, hurdler?
Hurdler, I'm a track and field, and I'm a group.
Okay, my goodness, I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had track runners. Are you guys excited to watch the track?
I like to Oh,
I love it. Okay, we're really warm up. We have Jackburners, we have Benson with me here. Obviously, welcome to Destiny, everybody. This whole show's built around. And for the show, a bunch of people sign up for the chance to get called up on the stage. Sometimes it's a brand new first time, sometimes it's one of the great comedy bets that swing through here quite often. You never know what's going to happen if I put your name under the bucket. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. If your time's up, you got the sound of a kid. That means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out West Hollywood and Bear. That's what that sounds like. Oh, okay, that's what that sounds like. So don't go over your time. It's very mellow. I'll tell you. Giant theater and rock club road shows coming back on Monday night. Weird, sad audience. I can't tell you how much it warms our hearts and really bring that fucking LA energy. Oh, it's so good. There's something. God, that's fucking beautiful. This is on HBO. Look at these two daydreaming fuck. I'll just pretend like you're a better crowd throughout the entire episode. And your first medium and I call them jitsu. All my jitsu. Wow. Right from the middle of the crowd. Right up. Here we go.
what's up, players? What's going on? I got problems, people. I got problems. Like earlier today, I was at my buddy's house, and I get weird anxiety when I go into bathrooms. I wash my hands, and then I just open up my mouth to plug it to. I don't know. That's it, okay. Yeah, and I'm 28. I've lived in LA most of my life, which means I'm like hiking in the daytime and in the nighttime, cocaine. I like running trails and busting rails. Okay, I'm Joey Rogan, all day, Joey night. All right, then, do some hot. Right now, I'm living at home with my sister, 23 years old. And my parents. My little sister just moved back home because she's going through a divorce. And I'm back home because I've never left. Serious problems. Serious problems.
Hell yeah. No. First time, right? First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Wow, there you go. Heck yeah. Come on right up in the middle, second row there. Future drugs. Saying when a joke worked or when it didn't.
Okay.
Just gonna
Okay, nervous. Okay.
yeah.
But it was charming.
Yeah, I loved it. I wrote it down. But I was gonna say my favorite part of that show was when you said, okay, that did okay. Yeah, but that could be your thing. I might go against the grain and go against you go against that too. I think you should stop doing what you thought were the jokes. Just do the middle part where you know how bad or good you're doing. It's probably pretty bad. Is it great openers? It just throwing around. I didn't applaud it when it came out. You did not know why I knew. Somehow this is working. I love it. You live at home with your parents? How old are you? 28 years old. Still at home with the parents. Home.
That's what I was center.
You need a bunch of fucking more interesting things than yourself. Mountains.
Wildfire. Exactly.
How are you still at home? What are you doing in your life?
You know, don't finish college. Everybody's doing it. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's my biggest insecurity, so I'm talking about it right now.
When you, that's me talking about all of your instincts. How old were you when you dropped out of college? the normal you do that. I know, I know. So, retail, let me talk about it. Yes. How long you been working there? You like cars a lot? Oh, wow. Good. Just parts of it. Wow. So, they're working in an AutoZone and not liking cars. It's got to be fucking horrible.
You know what? It's weird how things work out because when I was in whatever, and working on it, for some reason, I just ended up doing two those commercials. Yeah.
Big points.
They were sending me a photo.
What did you do in the commercial?
You know, just like,
You really don't have no business set up. That's incredible. Real quick, just do that again.
I was at the time, I was like, I have to pay her. Oh, you know what? So, all over, so,
Wow. Yeah.
which AutoZone? In West Hollywood or something? It's even free to play later.
Right. So is it true that you spent your AutoZone money on cocaine? You talked about doing hiking during the game of cocaine at night.
You know, I miss that. I was going to say, I don't really cocaine. I've committed to it 300 times.
Oh, there you go.
And when you kind of run into it, I prefer to actually.
You used to be one of the best. So, so you really do it a lot. Why are you addicted?
No, I don't.
What? What do you think about pop?
I thought it was funny. Like I said, I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm not an addict.
Say you can't say it like I said. When you said it 200-300 times. So which one is it? Do you think I'm your parents right now? You think I'm gonna kick you out of your house?
No.
You did it a couple times. Did you listen to go
And each knob.
Oh, cool. Sounds like there's some jet lag going on right there. So, what do your parents do?
Well, my dad, he works in the industry. Which is why I ended up doing that.
In
The automotive industry. He worked in the automotive.
he really does work in the automotive industry. Oh. Nice. What does he do?
Yeah, he's just like a vice president for some company.
Like a famous company. Like our company.
No, I like it for the people talking about what I do. I don't know what it's
Well, then let me just ask you this. Final question on this. If you were to guess within $100,000, wait, how much do you think you're next year?
maybe 3 million.
Really?
No. We're talking about
No, it's not 300,000. That's the vice president of a big company like that. Okay. So, what about your mom? Does your mom have a job?
She's obsessed with miniature dachshunds. That's her life. She's a gold digger. She's constantly showing me pictures of wieners on her phone.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I love it. We get to hear all the jokes that you say. We're good enough for a minute. Oh, I'm just going to shoot more of these in here. That's going to be weak. What's it? Hey, okay. What's the plan with living in your parents' man? You're like 30 years old with your parents. First, we've already started the countdown. You guys are up for
Yeah.
What's the plan?
You know what? It's just like too.
Do they like you staying there?
They don't mind.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like a pretty good.
All your mom right now and ask her if she wants you to move out? All right, let's do that. Call her, put her on speakerphone. If it goes to the voicemail, pull the microphone away from the phone so that the phone number isn't read.
And also say, you're being recorded, really.
Yeah. So, hey, Mom, it's me calling. Yeah, you're being recorded.
Hello. Hey, Mom, you're being recorded.
Jesus, that not. Oh my God. You're gonna have them freaking out checking the Dotson's bugs for bugs.
I got the book is so rough. Tell me what's so important.
Hey, wait. You don't get to ask the question. Hello, this is Trixie. Can you hear me?
Harry.
I love it. Listen to your beautiful voice. I love it. I heard about your 4 dogs. How are they doing tonight?
They're awesome. They're sleeping.
Oh, what's that? So I'm talking with Colin here, and we're talking about these 2080s working at an auto zone, right? And I asked him, I go, what's the plan to get out? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, your parents want you out of the house? And he said, no. And I got to ask you, we're here at the world famous comedy store, activating your room on the Monday night. Do you want Colin to move out of your house sometime in the near future?
Of course, not to be
What? So? Wow. Near future, how much longer do you want him there? You think you might have, you think you might be afraid of having some emptiness syndrome or something?
I will definitely have empty nest syndrome.
Oh my God, are you aware that your son does cocaine? That's what it's supposed to sound like on Monday night, right there, down there. Can we restart the show? Let's make this. Shitsy, you're absolutely killing it. You're so much funnier than your son. Incredible. Maybe you should know. Will you come one of these upcoming weeks and swing by, see the show live?
Oh, actually, my mom.
No one cares what you're going to say. Brought your mom to the show before, is it you're going to say?
Run like my parents.
I need to go to that one.
You're close. Say they
Was
are.
it just 4 dots and stacked up on top of each other in French code?
They're thinking it sounds like
I'm 21.
in the phone. Hey, let's go.
Okay. I think you're a Dachshund. Is it Dachshund? Dachshund. What's the dog's name? Is the question. What are the dog's names, Mrs. Shinsey?
Memories?
Reason. I like that. Reason. Is there a reason that you need to know reason? I kill her with moms. All right.
What's the other name?
Yeah, treason. All right. Well, please. Oh my God. Well, thank you so much. Your instant Kill Tony legend. Will you come back again soon and see another episode of Kill Tony?
Absolutely.
Great. We'll save a food for you when you come back. There you go. There's Mrs. Chitsey. And how about one more time? His first time ever on stage. Colin Chitsey. He's on Colin Chitsey. All one word. C-H-I-T-S-E-Y. How fun is that? Fucking mom talk. Yeah, okay, so this was so practice. Yeah.
He's gonna get a text message right now.
You know I love you, but I just hope they were kidding about the cocaine thing. I know a 28-year-old that living at home with his parents shouldn't be doing it. Pull another name out of the bucket, put your hands together. There's Sam Jones, everyone. Sam Jones.
a lot of teeth. My mouth and family members we have. Apartment. All the miserable skin. Mustache, glasses, my head. They're like alone, they're fine all together. They're no more rooms of sexual assault.
Hell yeah. Did you just come in from a winter storm somewhere? What's happening? Right? Please don't know how that far. Right? Wow. Okay. What's the deal with that jacket? Mexican, he's that type of guy. Just of course. Yeah. It's adorable. You see the podcast, it looks like a young Mexican dentist. You are a young-looking man. How old are you? 21 years old, the exact age that you would have to lie and say that you are under 21 and had a fake ID. Where do you Wait, what? San Pedro. Heck, that's like a one, like an hour drive or something like that. Yeah, well, that's
Actually, in joke, 21, and I was talking to my mom, I'm always said, and the waitress said to me, she said, hey, I'm your boss. You.
Are you 21 now?
I was,
Oh, you really were 21. So you're like, okay.
she told that story in a minute. Sweet. Yeah, it's good. I also had a couple of jokes from
Yeah, it started strange. He's trying to get an awkward route.
Obviously, I knew when I came up here, I was going to be super interested. So try to work with that.
You know what helps is doing it different joke first. It'll help with your anxiety because then you'll be doing better than what you did.
Yeah, could you try doing jokes first?
Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah. I look like shit. I'm Mexican. I have so many teeth. I have more teeth in my mouth than family members in my house. That's a Mexican.
You put your phone down on the table and have your jokes on. And what if I just grab them? Will you develop your thing? When I guess. That's what that means.
Without the band. That's what you just said you do. You do musical version of your jokes. You're 21 years old. You look at your parents still? San Pedro? What's your dad do? Wait a second. He's looking for an autism, perhaps? Maybe he's the vice president. I think we're Germana Doxtons. It's one of my favorite hobbies.
Yeah, you're working on it too.
Yeah.
It's a nice straight one.
That is what we want 7 a.m. shadow or something like that. Right. Barely existing at all. Just like you do like 4 or 5 minutes. No. Mustache Tony. Okay. Roast.
I never pushed the bigger sound of it.
So you said you had a dead mom. Is that true? When did she die? Oh, Jesus. She died. She fell on her head. Right.
was working at Rothschild factory. She fell off one of those ladders.
Okay, back to the show. So there you go. All right.
You probably won't.
Sam, what do you do?
I run food in the restaurant.
You run food at a smaller restaurant. Yeah, we got some burgers right over here. Mostly protein packed and whatnot. So, what do you do for fun, Sam? You're 21 years old. What's a 21-year-old up to nowadays? What do you guys know other than collecting all the Pokemon? There must be something. What do you do to take your mind off the fact that everything that we know about you?
Fucking?
Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah. Who are you? Girlfriend? How long have you two been together?
A year.
A year and a week. Wow, you count the weeks. A week and a half, isn't it? That's incredible. So you celebrated your anniversary last week. What do you guys do? Oh, so what are you gonna do? You got any big surprise for you? You could always take her to a magic mountain and beautiful Santa for you.
I have no idea. Something. I don't know.
Go ahead.
If you see this, I'm sorry. Like, I've never told her I loved her. It's been almost a year.
Serious?
You should call her and tell her you love her right now.
Oh!
You want to do it? Do it. How about we call your dead mom then?
What's going on? Are you guys all just trying to figure it out? Just figure it out. How's it going on? You guys all trying to figure out what happened earlier? You know, when I call myself a food runner, because I have done. Can I tell you something, Sam? I'm very, very disappointed in Joel for even saying call your girlfriend that love her. But now I must ask you, why won't you call her and tell her that you love her? This is great. It's like what we're talking about right now, right? Show Sam something. It's closing it. Why are you looking at me? Blank ass fucking red form. These people love you. Okay, so why don't you tell her? Why don't you tell her that you love her? Look at them. Tell them. I don't know. After a year, you need to break up.
Okay, so I love her.
Yeah, it's not weird. How do you know what love is? How? Are you never by the way? How do you, what do you mean you love her but you're not in love? Can you explain that to us a little bit from your 21-year-old perspective?
I just like hanging out with her. That's
Do you like having sex with her? Yeah. What type of things do you do? Okay. So, what do you mean you're not in love with her?
I guess I feel comfortable saying
Why wouldn't you feel comfortable? So it just goes both ways. It's just an endless circle of you just don't want to say. Have you ever said ever in your life, like to your an ex-girlfriend that you were in love with? So you're still in love with her? Right. Okay. So the thing that I don't get is you told her, but you won't tell this one. So then why stay with her?
like it sounds cheesy, but like I love her.
What would you love her as?
There's a difference.
Love.
I think like
Yeah, what is that difference? You don't know. It's a feeling. God, so are you telling us that in a week you're planning for the anniversary? It's just a lie to her to whether you love her? Is that the plan? No. Alright. What are you going to do for the anniversary? You're going to take her anywhere special?
dude, I don't know. thought about being a friend to you, telling your girlfriend that you love her. You pick a flower out of somebody's yard and tell her you love her, you'll blow her fucking mind, dude. See, it's gonna be wetter than your back. Well, you guys want to be quiet around that person. I did do these jokes. What do you need to complain about it? Hopefully your girlfriend doesn't have the internet, like pretty scared that she's gonna force what she knows. I don't think she knows, but yeah, she did. If she gets really mad at you about it, will that make you love her? She told me that she loved you. She has. She's looking at you and just looking back at her, and you're like, I have a lot of teeth in my mouth. So 14 and really members in my apartment. I'm like, oh, so there's an apartment. Comments again. See you tomorrow. Your girlfriend's not like 75 or something weird like that, by the way, right? Why would she be 70? Because then all this would make sense, like, I don't understand what you're talking about at all. On a live show, yet again, right? So many people watch it. I'll write it down and I'll look back at it later. And if your girlfriend is 75 and you're 40 years now, waiting for her to die or some Mexican woman, whatever. Wait, what? Oh my God. Let's wait. Yeah, let's look at there you go, Sam. That microphone is you're like loud tonight, right, man? I need you loud to protect my voice. Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. I'm a professional, so often anti-quiet yells. Sounds better already. Sure does. Very good. By that, maybe I was thinking you're talking too much about the show tonight. Yeah, me too. I'll take that. Michael Roberts, everyone. Michael Roberts, here we go. So what do you think of all this? Starting the show that we've accomplished twice. We're just starting it. Michael Roberts. Wow. Recently, I came from Philadelphia. Came with a drink. I'm going to tell you everything. I'm going to start the process on Sunday. She calls it the most important. So I got Sunday, I got to call her with flowers. Monday, special dinner. Got to have a neighbors or shit in it, or it doesn't count. Tuesday, massage. Wednesday, fucking. Maybe I get to have some standard Christian missionary sex. Okay, it's not working. Got 5 kids. I don't even believe kids. I know. They're weird. Kids are weird these days, man. I get some thirsty all the time. Every 2 minutes, water. There's nothing you want to do. Nothing. Nothing. Want to feed me. Give me some water. Yeah, go to the backyard. Go around this stuff. I'll give you some water. Alright, fuck it out, Michael Robin. Playing it out a lot. One step daddy right there. Hell yeah, that's a way to make sure your kids still aren't living with you when they're 28. Right? It's tough, right? Amazing. You have 5 kids. How old are you? 39. 39 years. I've adopted kids to foster kids. Wow. Shoot. That's a big American hero. Everyone's like, how do you do this shit with the comedy? And I'm going to check out with Phyllis Hawkins over there.
Because you're not getting into sex.
Oh, well, I got to do work. I got to do fucking work. I don't want to do the work, I get the sex. Jesus Christ. Are you going to fuck our trumpet player? What is that all about? Wow. Michael, how long have you been on stand-up? 5 months. 5 months. Make you start now. So it's 5 months ago, I called Michael. Sign me up. Yeah, I was like, fuck, my OCD was like, fuck, you gotta do this shit now. Sure, it's OCD. Tourette's. He just said fuck twice in 4 seconds. It's all, I like it. so many kids here have OCD, nothing one you like, I need more and more. That's not my wife. It's my wife. She's an atheist, bro. She like thinks of hard work, you know, she's like, well, I'm over the Mexican, dude, I get it. Yeah. Dude, I got 2 Mexicans. Whoa, wait a minute.
You talk about your kids like they're fucking pre-orders or something, right? Dude, and Chinese.
Are you trying to be the top impersonator in the country? I was going to say surveys about human. Just call that human on the heart. You know, like, similar attitude. What is it?
I love that. So I'm interested. I'm going to go back to this whole real life thing of 2 Mexicans. What else? What do we got there?
I got 2 black children and a white child.
2 Mexicans, 2 black children. That's what we're calling them.
It's 5 total.
Can't get those through the ass on the black kid. 2 Mexicans, 2 black children. It's a little transition there.
The oldest one, right? You had to get the white kid, right?
Everything like person felt like it was white good. He wasn't too crazy. Here they go. Let's get some blocks.
Know your favorite one is. You would never seen full.
Yeah. One of them ever. Yeah.
You know, everything you see happen in the world, that's happening in the house on a micro level. Like, don't once fucking build a wall and put 2 Mexicans out. Climb under the flying fucking drone and shit.
Ironically, the white kids flying drones.
It fucking wall the hallway and tear it down. I think I get the kids out of his room. Jesus.
What do you do for work?
I'm a teacher.
Preschool teacher.
What a good career center.
Everything about you is not matching what you Meanwhile, you're like this super nice guy, just loving kids and whatnot. Are you showing you there? What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to come up with running like on a brand new not child support.
What does your wife do? That's amazing. It's preschool.
I'm looking for God. I'm so happy about it.
What do the kids call you? Mr. Robert? How old are your adopted kids?
So that's 2, 3, 9, 4.
Wow.
All the best ages.
Yeah.
Give a high five to your wife. She must be she's going to see the shit.
Yeah. I like she must be pretty good. Happy to not have given birth to.
34.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like, it's all good. She's hard work, that's why she doesn't have your head.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Jesus.
Looking around there. I'm just looking around.
Heck yeah. You're of type in your ways.
Right.
So interesting. So what you do to get away from these kids in your life? You teach them. So you have kids all over the house. What's something that you do for fun? Other than
It's walks.
Where do you like to talk to? What mountains?
I'm out.
Right?
Out open.
Can you get us a little example of some of your beatboxing skills? Some of your preschool beatboxing?
Yeah, just like, come on, kids, just, I need to go and bunch of taxis around.
It?
You bars, so they're telling you most of it.
You said that you play the drums. I don't know if you know this or not. I don't know if you know this or not, but on this show we have a little contest called the Mexican Drum. You guys don't seem excited about this whatsoever. During the Mexican Drum Off, Michael, you have a chance to become a full-time member of the band and be the drummer of the band. You can only beat returning champion Joker in a drum solo competition where anything goes. Trying to have a great drum solo and be entertaining and have the audience love you all at the same time. You down for the challenge?
Yeah, I'm fucking, I think,
Alright, sure, okay. We're going giving you a little group solo, trying to become the new California drummer. You can leave all your kids it's the way out. You can go on tour with us. Put your hands together for Michael Robert.
am I getting up?
Yeah. He has such a tough look on his face. I don't understand what he's so angry about.
Every time he tosses me, he touches me. I don't like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting a little oh, he switches. Yeah, left-handed. He knows one day his kids are gonna grow up and watch this video and go, "That guy's not my real dad." Here he is, Michael Robert, everybody. Going wild here. That was very good. Left-handed, switched it over. That's incredible. That's a pretty good performance there, Michael. It's gonna be tough to beat. It's gonna be tough to beat. Got a little fun fact. Joel Bergolton is undefeated in Mexican drum-offs. It is his world. Michael, step on up here. Come on up. Come on back up here. And I'm going to bring out the. Let me see on the score for you. Just have a seat over there. And I'm going to bring out the reigning, defending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated all time. Here to defend his throne, I present to you in a Mexican drum-off, the one and only Joel Bergolton. No ass for you podcast listeners. It's no physical fun whatsoever. All right.
I'm a witness. I'm the father of all this.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne is the one and only Joel Bergolton. it's from the other band members. That was just beautiful. How many of you have the child lover, Michael Robert? Raising kids, teaches them. How many of you have Goldberg with Alan? Wow. You did really good. I've never seen somebody effectively torn with just skin back there. It's incredible that you make your skin check Mexican square butt on it. Sure. But Michael. Just hit the water. Yeah. It's really hard. He really went for it. Maybe next time, Michael. You were great. It was nice to meet you. Welcome to the comedy community. He's on Twitter at Michael Robert Comedy. And you just saw him here for the first time on live at world famous comedy. I like it. You guys having fun out there? Dig deep in this. Alright, this looks like a familiar name. Put your hands together for Eric Staniford, everyone. Eric Staniford. Oh, lucky from the far corner. Here he comes. There he is. One more time for Eric Staniford, everyone.
So I recently became single. Not hyped about it. Last time I became single, flip phones. How things are working anymore. Started teaching me a lot about myself. Definitely, I like the same way I like my coffee. Too hot to put my dick in. Where if I do put my dick in for some reason, it's coming out with blizzard. I was on a date recently and figured out that I was the dumb one. I confused boring and genuine conversation. That's not something you can backtrack from.
Like if he was in charge of the economy, why are things more late? Eric Staniford. How's it going, Dan? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, back in November.
Heck yeah. Welcome back. Very fun set. How long have you been on stand-up?
This makes me weird.
1 year? Wow, that's so fucking cool, man. What do you do?
You tell stand-up you love it.
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I work at the Los Angeles Public Library.
Public library. That's so cool. What do you do at the library? Is that all big?
I'm in the training department, so I train employees how to deal with crazy situations.
Do you get a lot of cam girls, like, you know, like having sex shows and stuff like that? Like, you know, like Red Band. That's like a real thing. Like go down an aisle just like getting naked and do Instagram videos and shit like that.
It doesn't happen frequently. I think
You have had it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Just agree with them. Just agree with them. Yeah, exactly.
Did you have such confidence in that hot coffee joke that that's why there was so much setup that seemed irrelevant before you got to it?
I had to try it.
Man, don't fool me.
I'm trying to set it up a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, if you just straight up said it, then they would have exploded immediately because that joke's perfect.
I don't know. I felt I needed to.
I'm single. What does that have to do with it? Like, why do we
Very, very, very common thing that it's hard to believe, but you don't really, no matter how many times you hear it, you don't believe it. 4, 5, 6, 7 years into this is you don't need as much setup as you think. We think that, but you really don't, and he's absolutely right. You said, I think, when they're like my hobby, too hot to put your dick in. I know it's hard to believe that it would have been even bigger, but you gotta try it same time. Smushed together. Not many people look like both of them. A lot of people said, hey, look, it's friend of the show, Bobby Lee, everybody. Bobby, hey, Bobby, what are you doing? Bobby, you're trying to look good. Say hi, Bobby, what are you doing?
Maybe the columns have been inflated. Oh, my ancestors.
Right. So, Eric, you work at the public library. How long have you done that for?
Oh, no, 8 years now?
8 years. That is so interesting. You're the trainer.
Recently, I come up with the last 2 years.
A lot of librarians are like, sort of like, I think the stereotype is a little older white ladies. Is that true?
That's sort of, it's changing a lot now. Things are getting more digital and stuff.
Yeah. You ever hook up with anybody at the library? Or get yourself a book reader or something like that? You know what I mean?
Not lately, no.
Yeah.
Really, you've never been like, she's like, no, not here, and you're like,
How about a girlfriend? Anything like that?
I've started dating recently. I've been recently dabbling.
Yeah, like, what would be the most recent date that you went on? What was that like?
I'm dating a lady now. I've been.
does she know that doing this is
She does.
things are going good?
Yeah, that was my agent. She lives close to me.
Library?
We met at a Mardi Gras party.
Mardi Gras party for books. We were reading about Mardi Gras.
Yeah, conversation to books.
Sweet. And what did she do?
Marketing and stuff.
And where would you guys go on your date?
We went to barbecue. Echo Park.
At Echo Park. That's cool. Was it someone else's barbecue? What?
No, it was one of the friend functions.
Oh, cool. It's fun. What did you do after the barbecue? Oh, you go through your pants and
They're really tired.
what did you lay down from?
Hear me and I just Netflix comedy specials. Anyway.
Oh, there you go. All right. Anything else you should know that's about you that's interesting?
I'm a photographer. I've been shooting a lot of photos of some of the actors here lately. I've shot photos for Via Montgomery, Hatchet. You actually shared one of my photos on your Instagram. Via Montgomery. The Rabbi breaking flag.
Oh, that's one of my favorite pictures. Wow, that's incredible. You designed, you like did that? Oh, it's
I've begged you for weeks.
a bigger than flag. It's bigger than can. Like, something like that. It's classic, Willie. That's so relieved.
Hey,
Yeah, right.
Skateboard. The last time I went on stage, I've been doing that, so we've been raising money for the 5 books from every sheet. Costume fund, reality.
Well, you could use the tape for other things, like sidewalks or like stairs at your house.
yeah, you want to be fancy with some creation? Did you really dig into the costume fun this week?
Can't tell you that now. You know where again can they find that band tape? Like,
Reality Group. Or on Instagram, it's Reality Group.
Eric, great set, great tips, man. There you go. Eric Stanford on Instagram at ESTERIC, all one word. How many of you like when comedians do good during their set? How many of you like that's pretty good. Your hands go for your next comedian, Albert Said.
Anybody mine? You want to you always, like, he's at the one. Yeah. That was mine, so it's okay. And now, okay. No offense. I'm sorry. Mexican and I owe house.
All right, Elmer.
Signs. It's like,
My signs.
like signs, like, Mel Gibson.
Okay, signs. Yes. Yeah.
That's the word.
What happened in that first? What was that first job? The Spanish priests,
Or just Catholic priests. It's either that or
right? I mean, it just it was calling priests pedophiles, or still leader.
yeah.
Elmer, how long have you been doing stand-up? First time? Yeah, that's what I was hoping to hear. That's a good thing. First time. Yes. Yeah. I love it. And how are you? What are you hearing more stuff now at the comedy store? Is this something you're going to do again? You're going to keep
Think
trying?
about it. Get definitely, jobs.
Where are you from? Here. And what's your day job?
Raised, construction work.
Construction. How long have you been doing that?
3 years.
What do you do exactly for construction?
We do water main. The water pipe that goes into some of the houses and the, fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, if those break, you're the guy that goes in there?
And we replace, most of the pipes are about 60 years old. So, we got to replace them every once in a while.
Did you always look like Mario, or only when you started working with all these pipes? Love it. What else about you, Homer? Tell us good fun facts about you, your real life. Interesting.
My jaw once.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
Was looking at the barricades. That's the name. Yeah. I used to be a Spanish red band, but now
Because they wired your jump shot. My goodness. What else? Or tell us more fun facts.
some
We have a water main break.
Benson beats high.
Said it that. So, tell us more about you. Born and raised in LA.
Yeah.
What part?
It's called Melbourne. Yeah, it's 10. It's
Here, how long was your trip here?
25, 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Which direction is that? Oh, okay.
It's not like you're trying to get a girl to come over your house. It's right there. Just Google it. 2 hours later. Where do you live?
25 minutes down the street.
Just little Mexican town. 25 minutes away from LA.
What do your parents do?
Construction and sales.
Construction, sounds like that. Construction.
My mom's in construction.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, the construction. Mom sells. That's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did
She sells the watermelon and everything that she really sells. No, she sells that. It's called Princess House.
Princess House? Tell us what it is.
It's
Oh, what's I don't know.
it's all glass.
You know about this?
Hey, that's a Princess House. Oh, you want to buy some of them? I'll give you shit for it.
What's the difference between regular Tupperware and Tupperware?
It's mostly Mexican people who buy this stuff.
But why? Why do they do that?
It's pretty pricey too, which is weird.
Have you heard of Princess House? I never heard of it, but I got some if you want to buy them.
It's right there. It's right there. It's only fucking 2 hours away, fool.
No, 20 minutes away.
How many kids in here? Honestly, once a week.
Does that every time, me.
Yeah.
Belgard.
Is this Mexican drum off without the drums? Hey, you don't even know what Princess House Underwear is, dog. You don't even know. So, I mean, what do you mean it's Mexican light? Princess House.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay.
Suck you lose, fuck.
Alright.
I'm sorry, people don't like anything today.
I'm trying to attack everything. Right? Right?
They're not Mexican at all.
Yeah. So, like,
From being Mexican because of Mexican.
that's good.
Thank you, dude. Well, that's just. I was called Big Doug.
Is there, you're calling it Mexican light? Is there anything that you would consider super Mexican about yourself or super weird about yourself?
His monsters.
Yeah, we'll see those princesses, you know, metal gardens. That's how presumably Mexican. So it's like glass containers with like plastic lids. Yeah, just shit, cups, plates, and
Virgin Mary on the top.
pretty much. Yeah. Well, Walmart, you know, you went on your first time. Feel free to come back anytime. It was nice to meet you. Elmer Stein says that you want Elmer Stein. I'm gonna hang with the band tonight. I gotta see. I don't know how Phyllis Hawkins on that trumpet. It sounds beautiful. It's much cooler than your brother. You didn't get the weird nose that runs in the family. That gigantic beak that your brother had.
I got food. Down there.
Whoever comes up next, just it might be next.
Yeah, don't fall.
It's not cool. It's not why I said
We have a ex-comedian, Teddy Woodside. Teddy Woodside. Teddy Woodside. Teddy Woodside? That's gonna do it better. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I live on the west side. Crazy things over there. Roger killed somebody. I mean, allegedly. And get it now. It's hard to do.
it's really hard to film a minute of it. Let's do some crowd work. Have you ever tried that? Where are you from? But seriously, I'm going to cede the floor to we need to bring more people on. That was fun.
a little Teddy Westside for you.
Give me the bear, Brian. Give me the bear.
There.
It's really
No bear? Oh, it doesn't have to be the exact time, but ribbons. Ribbons to get my bolts from prison. Now don't play it. When we bring up the next comedian period, we got to break it down, everyone. Break it down. Here she is. Break it down, everybody.
Hey, thank you. Okay, so there's three suicide bombers, right? And they're gonna text me because that's what they do. Yeah, I went there. They're at the airport and it's lunchtime. They're at the airport. They're texting on their thing. The person goes, "Fuck me." If I get yes, I'm just pushing the button. That's it. We're done. Yes, dude. I'm hard. I get excellent too much more time, dude. And I push the button. We're done. The third guy goes, "Yeah, for sure." I get peanut butter and jelly all the time. That's it. I'm pushing the button. We're done. So the next day, and standard hard stick. I don't know how it works. I got some bummer. They're together. Fair enough. The first one gets
Three guys walking to a bar. No, three guys walked out of this bar.
Let's check in with Joe in a minute. I'll explain that you have one after Joe. Delete part.
That's hello, Miss Jill. Track my wall. Okay. So, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on? Yes, welcome to the show. Welcome to Not Stand Comedy.
It's Richie. I've been it for like
This is alright.
I've been told worse, but I just want to get it right for the job.
Alright. And what was your answer? How long have you been on stand-up? 1 year. All here in Los Angeles? Where are you from?
LA.
Born and raised.
Very close. Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, Ohio. How long have you been in LA?
I was
I don't know. I'll take 9 months. So, what do you do for a living?
comedy full-time equivalent my social work credentials to do comedy.
How do you like comedy?
I'm on Social Security disability. My job is not killing myself.
Social Security disabilities. How do you get that?
I applied for it when I was in Turkey.
But what did you say to get it?
It's a road. It's a journey to get free money from the government. It's a year and a half.
Yeah.
Series of tasks that we were judging. Beginning comedy.
This one is when you go from the government. They used to sell those boats for like dollars. And like, there's money out there. Come and get it.
I'm telling you everything. It's like an SAT test. And you just like choose zero the whole time.
Sort of. You just have to. I mean, I don't.
Do you want to know what they talk about?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You don't want to. We don't have to.
Yeah, no, I have borderline personality disorder.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So,
I went to the second it was 11. I don't know myself that well.
so that's interesting. What's the longest you've ever spent in a subway? If you don't mind
I
talking.
don't mind. I spent 33 days in this. That's when I was still 19. So tonight you will listen to my Robert.
Somebody called Jeremiah telling me you can bring the whole month off. Anything my brother can do, do better. Where's yours? So, funny something that affected you, like, when you were like,
The bar.
personality.
Whenever I go to my house,
Borderline personality Uber, you know what I mean? It's one day, more of a food trucker. So what happened with us?
I just think that people that
It's happening right now. I don't think I've ever activated one of those. That's exciting.
I think, I don't know if it already goes back to, is it the environment or is it me? You know, the people around me that like make me feel pressured and pushed into that? Or is it just me and I can control my affect and emotion? I feel guilty about being on social security and I'm looking for a president and I'm like, fuck you. That's how I feel about it. So like if anybody else thinks they
You think it's not a wallet?
no, not at all, but I feel like everybody else
He's like the only one that doesn't I think that's very interesting stuff. Have you ever had a real job?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. We worked at rehabs, paramedic. I was an ambulatory for 4 years.
Wow.
Being a social disability is still work. Be clear about that. Yeah. You just have
For dating knows. Yeah.
words. I gotta just like how do I make a living well right now? Just that. So I thought it was
Sure you ever seen it? I love it. First, you're doing a great job. Absolutely. So, you ever seen it in your life as a paramedic?
yeah. So I love to see people.
Is there any one instance that you really were words of being a paramedic? Was there one time that pops in your really,
Yeah.
helping a person in life?
Actually, that's exactly what it was.
What happened?
There were these twins. They were born very preemie to the point where we showed up to transport them. We knew they weren't going to last very long.
Right.
Like their blood pressure was like 204, and we got them in the rig to the hospital. And while we were driving, before we drove off, the lady was like, "Die, just give us some cautious findings." We're like, "There's no one there, don't worry." We're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And then we get to the hospital, and then they die in the elevator. We go upstairs, the whole car, you're waiting, and we open the door, and then there's something to it.
To this day. So, is there any
Until they haunt her. We don't know where to children's hospital, and that's where they died. But when we got off, she just, I know it's not your fault. Which is like the weirdest thing to say to someone, because I'm also getting paid, and also her kids were like 3 months early, so it's like, I don't know, it's not my fault, but thank you for reassuring me. You know what I mean? It was a weird moment where I was like, I needed to hear that, but I also
wow.
yeah.
Jeez Louise. That's a lot. Were they difficult kids or were they
No, it didn't matter.
anyway? Those, am I right?
You can look at them.
Okay, question is there anything you do every day to kind of like maintain and feel good when you get up and try to keep it at bay?
Try to do at least 30 minutes of exercise. So, like, I'll go outside for 30 minutes, whether it's like a walk, jog, or run, or skate and play basketball. What's your Lord?
A lot of that. That's incredible. Yes, I could see why that would never be joyous. That's for sure. Carried all the way to the front. Oh, yeah. Well, Brigitte, I'll tell you, the comedy store, a place like this, is always a lot of people to Atlanta miss. And I just want to let you know, I think you fit in very well here. So, thanks for sitting out and being part of the show, doing stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
Stay healthy, have fun. There she is, Brigitte. Everybody, Brigitte. Heck yeah. Yeah. Regular on this show, everybody. Here it's a brand new every single week. Not easy to do, but man, he's just so good. I really love this guy. He's got a really wacky style and it's so much fun, always entertaining. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is, in flesh, everyone. Focus, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys, you gotta make some noise for William Montgomery.
My relationship with this teacher. I'd like to do a cut scene from the Exorcist in my paper planes today, and I bust through the door. It's like, man, it's our mom! is my impressions of Avengers movie. Superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time. I brought a rabbit out to Tokyo, and some kids now. I like to do a little cutscene of that. Just in my paper thing. Just say, hold on, where's Richardson?
The sound of two premature born twins dying goes roll down the streets at the end of the sirens there, so it's syndication. Play Montgomery, everybody. Very funny. God, I believe that's what that's from. It's not with the I think they listen less sense to me. Until the end, I had no idea what was going on. How did you focus for
Like me when I read Shel Silverstein books.
Silverstein?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You know what's hold on, where's Chuck?
There you go, Chuck. I heard Chuck. Even if you didn't say Chuck.
I didn't. I just worked about there's been this one guy on
Oh, yeah? Is there any reason
that for that works. I was feeling good about this tonight, and then
I messed up? William, you've been letting these commenters on YouTube really, sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? One of them right down in that camera, right down the barrel. Is there anything you'd like to send him a message? Is there anything you'd like to say?
yeah, Edward Savalas. I don't think you realize it's skinny. I don't know if you realize I don't have how to read. It's funny you bring it up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did the research. I filled out after the first grade ever was Henry. So you did the research. I'll give you that. Edward Savalas. Edward. It's like calling it Edward.
YouTube's screen name is Edward Savalas. There's no numbers in that or anything. What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
It's Edward _Savalas. Yeah, I know.
Wow. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
You know, repeat this. There's a guy who grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was in Project Management, and I'll be quick frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, somebody Jake the Silver 4runner, acting for his life, just singing all of Project as lyric.
So many people ask me about a disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of the listing episode. We told them, William couldn't make it on political grounds.
We don't know where William seems. Now we looking for Tony Jones.
Yeah? What do you do? How do you do the Maui?
On a boat for 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was thinking aliens on Hold on, what happened to Jeremiah?
William, oh yeah, tell us the answer.
I don't know. He's kind of like fast or something.
So William, William,
how's it going? Wow, William,
on your side. William, are they making out right now? How does that happen? Sounds like they held Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time.
a horrible nightmare. Bring her lunch and sure you don't know you have musical instruments. I've never asked you that before. So and you get out there first time you find her on stage. Is it Memphis University School? That's a terrible story. It's in the 10th grade. Yesterday, Rodney Carney, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the stairs. Everyone laughed. It was against the synthesizer. And I just told everyone life's pretty hard. Anything getting this song. I don't know if it works out to run. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get back out there. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed first grade? I cheated. Trick comes out. But I couldn't read. Is that true? Yeah, I see these red signs everywhere. It's like a thing, they say stop. Alright, William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show. The noise for him, another minute, and another great interview by William Montgomery. Yeah, there he goes. You guys need to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? This media of the night goes by the name of Bobby Jimmy. Bobby Jimmy. How about another hand for the Oh yeah, one more time for Bobby Jimmy, everyone.
What else? I just rode my Harley out here from Colorado. Cars are tired. Thanks. Watch the full out. I don't know if anybody got the car before, built before 1940, but that was the last year we made without turning signals. I comedy might kill a traffic cone. Saw a high-speed chase where a guy was getting out of the window and shooting at the cops at the same time. There's some vehicle full of Japanese tourists taking photos at the same time. Traffic here is like the walking game or the three hole here in the tourist tourist. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be talking to you, Bobby. Bobby Jimmy. We're about to have a nice talk. I'm excited about this. It's all good. You're comfortable now. We're going to just talk. We ask you some questions about your life. We want to find out more about you. We've never really had a civil war reenactor on the show before. This is very exciting. So you're from Colorado? Born and raised? Yeah, I've been out there for roughly 7 years. Yeah. What have you been doing? How old you are? Skateboarding. Man, look at you. That's basically like the entire band all in one. That's the things that they're into. So it's kind of yeah, he's usually paying attention. Anytime Joel gets to take a break, he likes to go lead under the bushes and his sandwich or lunch boat that he has in his hat. A lot of people don't know that's how Joel actually sleeps. He's got a higher functional bill approach. So, you don't know us in the open mic scene. Let's talk about it. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? What made you want to comedy? Love it. This place is iconic.
here or something?
Shots because all of the cameras dangerous as shit.
Is that what you run this time?
Yeah.
And you come on solo, you just in a car, and you feel like, yeah, that's so fun. Yeah, I know, but I want to do it. But, fuck yeah. So,
That's not great. Yeah, the Philippines and stuff like that.
so tell us more about you. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us, like, other than skateboarding and snowboarding.
Yeah, that's about it. Skateboarding a whole lot. To score heroin.
Is that true? You do heroin?
That's the place I found.
I love it. That is so cool. How's heroin make you?
What's
the first 10 minutes of heroin when you feel it? I was so excited. I thought we were finding out the sometimes. Yeah, that would have been pretty. Do you have any kids, Bobby? You ever been married? No. Do you have a girlfriend? Back in Colorado.
Sure.
How's the relationship? Is it rocky right now?
She wants to put
Yeah, I like that. So, how long you been with her?
I've been around about a year. It's Colorado, so it's
Wow. So you're saying women get around, they sleep with multiple guys do too.
And, yeah, it's tough. You got to be a player. You got to be able to do a backflip on a snowboard.
Yeah, that's a whole different world out there. You excited about
Colorado. Colorado. I thought it was just because I was breathing too hard.
Are you excited about the new legalized mushrooms?
It's decriminalized already. Don't think I'm excited. Places and I have to look it out the picture of it a little bit.
Yeah, right?
Microdosing. You go into a restaurant now, the staffing gives you this high giggle. You got to think of half of them.
Is that true?
Yeah, people are even pushing out. You have changed. Yeah.
A lot of people microdosing, and that's like weird because you take like I know a guy microdosing acid. Like you could just have like a little piece of acid and you turn your ass off and you're working your piano bread and you're like microdosing.
And I've done microdosing. Yeah, I'm going to get the mushrooms. I'm going to eat them all. I'm going to go play.
The last time you ate really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with us? Or you
No, a couple days ago.
Yeah, what'd you do?
With dinner.
Hey, this is LA, Colorado.
Yeah, and you got a whole bag of mushrooms, and you're supposed to only eat one, and then you have a whole bag. And I tell people that we've gone to the hospital. So, you know.
I know what some people do with this. You ate them a couple days ago. What did you do? What were you doing? Were you eating at the beach? Were you
to a restaurant. I went to once I felt like I needed to leave.
Can I ask you where you were eating dinner?
Somewhere upward.
Just like a diner or
No, nice restaurant. He went to a nice restaurant. I love that place. Not that place. Yeah, nice restaurant.
so.
Yeah, it's kind of involved. That's what he's going for here.
I guess
Like, I didn't know that either.
right. But it's like an upscale restaurant, and then all of a sudden the mushrooms really take it.
And napkins, yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah, but a napkin. So did you get to finish your meal, or did you trip so hard you just like left?
No, unfortunately, didn't take it the way I wanted it to. I think the microdosing species of mushrooms now, so I get like, you know, the kind you're going to see God with, or
Right.
what are you doing? That's forgiveness.
For what? What do you need forgiveness for? Anything interesting? Or you ever commit a crime?
I broke weed, and before I became legal, it was a crime.
Have you had a bad trip before? Like a really bad trip?
No, not really bad. What did I think? So now we are talking to machines for PDs that can sir. Put the money in, and if it's toxic, I actually had somebody help me with that.
How long have you been growing weed for in Colorado?
In Colorado, 3 years.
Oh, how long have you been growing weed, period?
Before I started,
Wow, that's interesting. 34 years.
thank you.
Goodness, what else? There must be some more about you. I can tell there's some interesting shit.
Racing skateboards.
Ah, wow. So you
Out here in like North Road.
go downhill.
Yeah.
What the fastest you've ever gone on a skateboard?
Over 67.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting there. That's fucking. You wear a leather suit and a helmet when you do it? That's what it looks like. Oh, don't do that.
Wow. There's 26. Out here.
Is there any video of you on the internet? Just speed skateboarding? Like, is there any video of you going over like 50 miles an hour on a skateboard or somewhere? Yeah. So that people might send a podcast.
Philosophical.
I love that. That's so cool. You ever injured snowboarding, skateboarding? What's the worst injury you ever had?
Waking up in the hospital was pretty bad.
Head injury?
Yeah.
Explain a lot.
Where the hell am I? The last half hour. So, yeah, there's
And that was a skateboarding on the head injury. That's probably a lot easier. Like a traumatic brain injury.
runs around public street sporting. Especially sports right here. It's stuff like that. So, skateboard. Get messed up. I don't do it too much anymore.
Right. How old are you?
40.
Okay. Cool. Heck yeah.
I would say something that you said, yeah, you know, CT,
I mean, so much fun. Nice to meet you. Think you're gonna come back next time? Sign up again?
I don't know. This was awesome. I got a chance to do this.
There he goes, Bobby Jenny, everybody. Thanks, Bobby. For Bobby, everyone. Your final comedian of the day. It's that time for writing emails, everybody. Look at that. Incredible, beautiful, Rick and Benson. And you look at the band. Have a really good, great Doug Benson, everybody. Getting with hi. You're going a bunch of places. Doug Benson. Doug loves the movie. Doug loves movies. And I'll be on tomorrow night. For those of you here, I'll be on Blowing $15 device. Thank you. Thank you so much for always being one of our favorite guests and coming around on the road and here at the Comedy Store. For all the comics that come up here, good for you. Absolutely. I always think that if I was starting out anywhere near my first few years, I would be definitely signing up every week for this show. Or I bent the knee for people running open mics to give me a janky 3 minutes before. So, how about you? The first time ever in the band Phyllis Hawkins, everybody. Chessie Johnson. She's on social media now. What? Chessie Johnson. Is it right? Jetski? Is there an underscore there? Oh, one word.
amazing. Yeah, they sound so damn good. Jumping, thank you. So awesome. I'm gonna hit for the legendary, batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma Chris, everybody. Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode? It's going the distance. Hey. And for the leader of the band tonight, Mexican drum player Gilbert Johanan. You love him. He's on social media at Wesley. Sorry. Joel, you just went to 6 or 7 cities you've never been to in your life doing sold out shows on the field. But I'm so jet lagged. I can't wait to sleep, but I love you guys. Thanks for coming out. There you go. Four minutes. Go on, look at so much fun. We're going to be back next week with a guest. And then June 10th, we have Jeffrey Ross here. And June 17th, for the first time at our comedy store legend, Brian Holtzman will be here. First time ever.
It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait for that.
You can get a Death Squad pen or a Tony Hinchcliffe pen available at Rocket Pens. Check out your Fit CBD if you're into CBD. Pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can do that now. That's released June 6th. You can pre-order it now. Or you can come to the official release party on June 6th right here at the store. The first ever Reagan and Watkins album, self-titled Reagan and Watkins, comes up. Have another hand for Red Band, everybody. So much fun. We love you guys. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
From the Road Comedy Store meeting room for a new episode of Kill Tony. Tony.
Excited you're the #1 live podcast in the world. Come on, guys, you have to make more noise.
Ryan Redman is here.
Hey guys.
Eddie Bird, the show Historical Rose streaming live on Netflix over there. We got Ryan J. Ebel right here. House artist drawing tonight's episode. He draws all the posters that go around on the tour with us, all the anniversary posters. Those are all available at RyanJEbel.com. He draws every episode. How exciting. We're back from a week-long break. Refreshed. Oh, did you hear that? That's the one on the Afro duty over there, everybody. Oh, shit. Look at that. She's got the hair down tonight. Either that or she got the tornadoes or something. I don't know what's going on, but back on the road, the end of next week, we go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis. We kept seeing 2 shows in New York City. After that, this used to be long. Now it's short again. Anyway, you know, keep us energized. It's delicious caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the code Tony, save 15%. Isn't that fun? And you know what else is important on the road, Brian, that we heard and we talk about a lot? Italians, taking care of yourself. Support for Tony comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below-the-belt grooming. Have you ever had a manscaping accident? Of course you have. That's why Manscaped created the Lawnmower 2.0 electric trimmer with patented skin-safe technology. No more painful nicks or snags, guaranteed. Over 1 million men have confidently manscaped with Manscaped's precision-engineered tools.
You know, this trimmer won't make her snag your nuts either. Like, every time somebody shaves using a razor, you're actually going to pain. This won't do that. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower or if you use the right tools for the job. Manscaped offers the crop preserver, anti-shaving ball deodorant, and moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your hands, you know, or you know, deodorant on the smelliest part of your body. In my opinion, the second smelliest part of your body, if you think about it. It's 20% off, free shipping, and a free trip. With the code Tony at manscaped.com, your balls will thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag by using the code Tony at manscaped.com. It's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. Why did it just have to be my name for the code? Why couldn't it be everything else is Kill Tony? It's like, your balls is Tony. Tony, that's the show. Tony, for your manscaping needs.
Your mom will be proud.
And by the way, that seriously is, they sent the packages. It's unbelievably great. I think you used the ball spray as cologne at one point.
No, I use cologne. Use the ball spray. Use cologne as ball spray. No, your mustache used it.
I did. I used all my facial hair. But it works for me. It's a regular trimmer. Anyway, all right, can we take this from the top? Let's restart. Who wants to restart tonight's episode? Just kidding. We're already in it, guys. We're already going in. I'm excited about tonight. We have, every single week, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world, and this week's no different. His new album, Java, right now is out. He's one of our favorite comedians on the planet, a real fucking comedy store guy, perhaps one of the nicest, friendliest human beings in comedy store history, and also one of the funniest. The great Steve Simone, everybody. That's funny. Hell yes, Steve Simone, the new album Java is out. Yeah, just came out. I'm excited. Hey, can I tell them what I told you earlier, my little guarantee? I said that tonight, by doing this show, it's at number 3 right now, I said that we were going to push it to number 1 tonight. Thank you, Tony. Come on. You guys want to be part of a great episode or what? Let's fucking do it. Your pumps. I'd like it to call Tony Pumps. For those of you listening to live stream, go buy Java right now and thank us later. It's unbelievable.
Is there a reason for the name? Without spoiling anything?
Just for my fat older brother, fatter dad, and they have no idea what it is.
That's great. Also a little fun fact. Our friend Gino at Speedweed, some of you may have filled out on your way in on a little iPad. He's giving away $500 worth of food. That's fucking great. How exciting is that? Only only in California, right? You guys don't like me. Fuck you. Name's off the iPad. Alright, yeah. Watkins is on panel, and then Jeff Ross the week after that, and then Ryan Holtzman the week after that. Still very exciting. And hey, look, it's David Deary, everybody. Alright, so let's just jump right into it, right? You know, there's a band on the show. You can find there's a fucking band. I stand in the land every single episode they commit to being characters. Sometimes it's the return of their famous characters that we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character. You never know what they're going to be. They'll stay in character the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best game in the land. It's the Tony Man, Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Tolman, Roland Chris. Uh-oh. There you go. Whoa! Look at how much shit this is. It's a real postman. For the first time ever, right? This is a brand new character. It's really exciting. Oh, they got their name written down. I like this. Wow. You guys are postmen. This is so exciting. You're a really old postman, huh? Very postman. Who is dressed for both the cold and the warm at the same time. It's like hot, he's good, it's cold, he's got a little something for that too. Right on the top. It says here your name is Walter, is that correct?
That's Walter.
Walter Finn.
Bush.
That sounds like an 80. Why do you sound like your name is weird? A Native American postman? Why would an Indian man lie about being a Caucasian?
I just got like 23 years.
I am
100%.
This is very exciting. Well, glad you're going to be with us. Clearly next to you, you have Sully Sullenberger from the New York Times. And it says here your name is Tony. All right.
He is not a murderer, and I am not a hater.
More Native American show goes on.
No, that show starts the shit.
That's exactly what a Native American would say right
I
there.
don't know what you're talking about.
And then it says here, Becky, that your name is Kamala Malone. Is this correct? That's right, Tony. And this is the mailman. So you're like, so I get it. So you saw. So you knew that you were going to go there, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to surfer it up with a wig and mailman it up. That's what I think a mailman is. I'm like, my Mexican buddy, blonde, Ric Flair like hair, put a fisherman's head over it, and then I'm ready to be a mailman.
I thought the mix of the two was just free comedy.
Okay, so you guys see, this isn't even the show. This is just the beginning, this is the very beginning of the show. By the way, Walter over there, yes, happy Memorial Day. Nobody better to it. That's a happy Memorial Day than a Native American. Who, by the way, I believe that he is a big fan, which reminds me, you can order right now your local postal delivery to Reagan and Arkansas, but you can pre-order it. It's on sale. And it comes out June 7th, the pre-party here on June the 6th, the night before, right? Jeremiah and the two founding members of the band. Amazing. We're super excited and they're on film. See what happens. But tonight it's Mel and Steve Simone, Red Band, and a bucket of destiny is here. So it's, do this. I'm in the bucket to 30 people. They are something or another. For the month of the weird 90, 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time talking about the sound of a cable. That's adorable. Rapid event, I'm sure you're happy anything was talking about there. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like. Okay, you guys ready to start the show? And after the 60 seconds, you find out more about their life, about what else. It's all different. You guys excited? Yeah. It's going to be your first comedian. He goes by the name of Brendan Frick. Here he is, Brendan Frick.
I just discovered this new genre. It's my favorite, but I'm going to warn everybody in advance. It has a wildly aggressive name. It's called Black Ambush Pornography. Years, I agree, but I'll explain everyone coming back on. Black Ambush Pornography, what it is they get a white porn actress and they sit her down and they interview her about what the scene's going to be like. And then the whole time they have a white porn actor show you the camera with his shirt off, and it's implied that's going to be the dude in the scene. And then they finish the interview and they're like, all right, let's bring in the guy. The girl panics and she's like, wait, isn't that the guy? And they go, whoa. And then they bring in a black guy and then they zoom the camera in super tight on her face to see if she's racist or not. I assume it's porn. I'm not sure because I only just come in.
Yeah, Brendan Frick. Hell yeah, Brendan. That was very fun. You're an adorable little thing, aren't you?
Very small man.
You're such a cutie pie.
It's true. Thank you.
Let's check in with Walter over here real quick.
You're very important.
Yes, please.
Hang on,
It's the most goddamn American thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not smiling at all.
What confident eye contact?
Like you would know about confident eye contact. What are we talking about, Brendan? You little fucking George Costanza, Danny DeVito, fucking Maria, just a white guy, huh? Yeah, Jew. Wow. He's some type of like little mad scientist or something.
I'm very dumb.
Really?
Very unintelligent man. I am studying that though.
It's Walter, go ahead.
so tiny, they take one stem to make them have.
Is it a real category of porn, like what you talked about?
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And with people racist or
It's more scenes than I make it sound bad.
like what do you type in to find that type of porn?
I just found it randomly one day.
Yeah.
Like it.
Porn. No, I know that's how I find all my porn. It's just I go to randomporn.com and just fuck it.
Yeah, I think I was a porn operator. I think it's an algorithm. I like it. Sound that.
Alright. Brendan, is this your first time on the show?
The second time. It was like a year ago.
Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah. Well, how's life been for you since then?
It's been much better. The whole interview last time was after my dick wasn't working, and now it works.
Oh, wow. Did we find out why your dick wasn't working?
I don't know. I put Zoloft, which is somehow is making it harder, which is the opposite. My doctor told me that's weird.
It's making it harder in a good way or a bad way?
Before I was going soft all the time,
would seem less weird if anyone would be remembered. It seems like, he came up with an agenda.
So now it's fine. We want to hear about this. So now it's too hard.
It's not too hard. It feels
Are you using hard right now?
not hard now, no. It's been getting up a baseline level of hard, which for me is big news.
Baseline level of hard.
Yeah,
We're just always a little ready to go.
No, it's just like when it's normal for it to be hard, it does, which is out of the ordinary for me.
So the fact that it's good is bad.
It's not bad, it's just I feel uneasy.
Weirdest place you've gotten a boner that you remember recently.
This was when I was a child at the Holocaust Museum in Washington.
Oh, damn.
We've been taking dance section.
Come on.
You know what it was? This was in 8th grade. Has anyone been there? There was a bed with TVs at the bottom. And there was this girl I had a crush on who was looking down into it. Next to her, I was looking down her mirror because I was in 8th grade. I just got rocked hard. She turned and bumped into it.
Oh my god.
That's when I realized that's like Dr. Mangle footage.
Oh my god. Yes, Walter. My goodness. Yes, you are. And it is incredible that you have decided to dress like a Chucky doll tonight. It's impossible that you think you can wear bigger clothes. That is just so adorable what you are squoozing into. Is that off of a teddy bear or something like that? Like you dress, this is crazy. You have you dress like a fucking teddy bear?
No, this is from Peter Pan for the man and 5 8 and under. If you're listening, please sponsor me. It's a small men's clothing business.
I'll take good one, Walter. I love it. That's how you dress? You dress like this a lot?
It was bad. I thought it was good.
So intense. How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
I moved from Philly last year.
Oh, Philly. Very good. What was that supposed to be? You remember Walter? This isn't a good sign. Anyway, so what do you do for work?
I work at a credit union out here.
Credit union. Oh, fun. That's fun. Steve, you're from Philadelphia. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Lancaster, PA. I moved to Philly to do 2 years before I moved here.
There you go. Did you keep anything in that little pocket? What do you keep in there? A better shirt? Cheers.
Just a nipple.
That is a hard nip. It's the your nipples harder.
It does.
All right. Brandon, what's your love life like?
My wife is dead.
Oh my goodness, Walter. Was she Native American? So Brendan, last you were not, what was that like?
A month and a half ago, went back to my house and
Wow, you got dinner and then went back to your house. Where'd you have dinner at?
Italian. It was actually a place Red Band had recommended to me.
Oh, look at that, red band.
Was it Pinocchio's? No, all the ceremony.
Oh yeah, that place is perfect. Wow, and what is it?
Yeah, I think I love sign for the other.
Wow, look at this conversation. That's 5 letters. So then dinner goes good. Were you guys like drinking at the Italian restaurant?
I think you may have had like a beer for now, right?
And so then you're like, hey, you want to come back to my place? And what was like your pitch?
I said like around Burbank, and she said no. So I went to your house or something. I was like, okay.
She suggested your place.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you, you fucking little fucking.
Well, I mean, I fuck like once a year, but when it happens, it's not
Covered in hair
So,
Wow, that's such a crazy life. You went to watch TV or something?
I don't know.
Did you actually ask her? Or are you just sitting there on the couch? To watch TV or something?
Yeah, I guess.
And then she said no. She said no to that. And then what? Just wow, she go wow, wow. She's like, I see you're already hard.
Yeah, she was sort of my dick for my insurance ready for a while.
But yeah, so then what? You just fucking unprotected, right? No way, no how.
I don't know how to rip this.
Oh, don't rip it. It's the truth. Of course you did. Yeah, see, exactly. You just gotta keep going. So, the couple of July.
Well, it lasted. I didn't come, so it was never. I don't really come. You didn't really come.
Who thinks we can make this guy come? See these people, they all believe in you. Challenge accepted. For some reason, without even being asked, has accepted the challenge. Walter, he might be able to do some type of old spell on him to make him come.
Alright. I think I can make this kid come. Elaborate in 3 days. So, like, when you masturbate, there's sometimes you don't find out come when you masturbate, you just sit there. Well, I come, masturbate, but like, the universe, like, I thought that I'll come.
Do you ever do the old Star Trek where you're like, oh, I'm gonna come, and then you just start jerking off for like 5 minutes over?
Yeah, we're all like, oh, yes, I came. And then, like, I wish I had this problem.
Yeah.
I'm trying to start my life. It's hard for me. So when you do come, is it come like cold or like, yeah, okay, right, Dan, okay. It's not fresh, it's not. What do you mean it's not? Oh, yeah. You guys are.
Oh my god, you guys need to go for jogs and jerk off. Brennan, we normally have ice cream.
Ice cream puns.
There you go. What?
Jesus, Derry, look at that. They got
Wow. Alright, you guys having fun out there? You get it? That was great. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands up for your next comedian. Casey Hensel. Casey Hensel. Here we go. Back up. Here comes Casey, everybody. Hensel. Every possible way. One more time for Casey Hensel. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm excited to be here with Tony Redband and Steve Simone. Been a big fan since the beginning. This guy created Joe Rogan's podcast. Now he's here about to make fun of me. I've been coming down, checking out your state again. And this guy's terrific. But I'm sitting here and I'm sitting in the background watching you guys, and I'd be criticized and watching laughing at you guys. People say like that's easy, so I thought I'd just come up here and see how not easy it is and awkward it is to make fun of my sense of awkward. I was back there. So I thought I'd just give it a shot. Come up and say the awkward part was when the lady said, "Are you one of the conferences?" You can call it that. I don't know if we had to do it or if I really think so. You're still short of them. Do a joke. The fuck are you doing?
Why every joke?
Who does that? What if you don't do that?
Well, how often have you given a shot? So here I am giving it a shot. My time should be up here any second. But what I didn't know what it would be like to do comedy, and I guess I'm doing I mean, holy jokes, like Chelsea.
Let's just slow it down a bit. Let's check it out.
My throat. Wait a second. European.
Wow. Let's talk about it. Don't be so comfortable. Get back up to the front.
I'm just trying to stay out of the
So
way.
you come to the show a lot. Is that what you said? You've been to the show?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, not
Do Tuesdays. You're freaking questioning me. For a guy that looks like Stephen Avery, I'm surprised you would do that.
I know.
Of course you don't know who it is. You're going to just sign up for a show and then did nothing. Did less than nothing.
I don't think it is. For me, it's just getting a lot of material.
See, how long have you sang for the Smash Mouth cover band? Have you ever not spoken in front of an audience before? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, never. I used to play in a band, but I
What did you do in the band?
played the guitar.
You played the guitar and sang. Can you give us an example of something you're singing? Can you sing us a line? What do you mean?
Joke.
Is that how you sing? It's like, I thought I was just like my favorites today. I picked up the only robot song for this. It's you. Wait, what?
Sorry.
No, you don't. Your arms are fine. Your arms are fine. No, your rest of your that's not what we would make fun of about you. We would make fun of your face. And your actual head. Walter.
I knew someone who loves for a living. His cats are very impressive.
You have impressive cats. What do you do for work, Casey?
I'm a real estate agent.
You're a real estate agent. I can tell because it literally says on your poem, I sell real estate, which I think all the biggest real estate agents, I'm pretty sure that's what they rock, right?
But you sell like big houses or just little small houses like bedroom. For Engel Volkers, the biggest luxury brand in the world.
Say it again.
We work for Engel Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world. We sell yachts, luxury real estate, and
Try to sell me.
I got a pre-qualified for you first. I'm not here.
Oh, you bring out me. I'm already pre-qualified. I like it.
It's my time with everything.
Wow, yeah, you really wasted our time here. I love that you stay in your time, though. I don't waste time. Not my own, at least. Well, Casey, can you tell us any fun facts about you? Anything that we might be interested in? No, let us try to fucking write a joke for your lazy ass.
2 years.
Stay at home dad for 2 years. What happened? The babies died.
What's hard?
You lost your home. He said he was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years. But then he ran away.
My wife got put in here. A good job, so it was easier for me to stay home and be self-employed.
The mom's got a good job. And you just sell real estate.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, what does she do?
She does inside sales and deals for big companies. Hire people.
Wow. Is your shirt size winning the food?
Man,
This guy will fuck the shit out of you. Be careful, Casey. Yeah, you're a stay-at-home dad. We stayed for 2 years. I'm still confused why we did just for 2 years. Or it's maybe for preschool. You know, when you start being looking at what do you do when the kids go to preschool?
and I go,
You volunteer at the food pantry. You call it eating at the food pantry.
no, I do deliveries and I drive.
It's a new job.
I was an idiot at the beginning of my life.
Like what? What are you talking about?
I was in prison for 3 years.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking about it. Tell us about your prison. What was that?
I was a drug addict and Arizona and helped my crowd.
What were you addicted to?
Everything.
Wow.
I thought I was a rock star. I just became a drug addict.
really got the experience. You know, you just came up here and just really talked about being up.
Hey, I'm a branded kid, so I don't give a fuck. For me, I feel better.
A lot of people have taken that route probably.
Someone branded kid and they called it name and almost came up. I was like, I'll forget that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Right out.
You naturally still think like a piece of shit.
Thank you.
Steve's a good guy. Steve's a good compliment. You want to be able to find the
Are you going to do this again? Face your fears. Like, maybe not at you, Tony, but are you going to find an open mic? Do you guys know what I'm saying?
the audience. Do you think we should do it again?
Do it. No, I mean, I already got the job. I just want to do it because I love it. I just want to do the things, but you know, like whatever.
I love it. Fuck yeah. There you go. Sure. Casey, thanks for everybody.
Grab only one of the ice creams.
Yeah, grab an ice cream, Casey. Grab an ice cream. I don't care if you're on a fucking diet. It's a Monday. Who has more fun than us on a Monday? How many of you think he should break his diet tonight? There you go. It's a no-brainer. Guy lied to the very end. Oh, I'm on a diet. Yeah, all my friends are on diets. Put your hands together and Brandon J. Bryan, everyone. Brandon J. Farthest from the spot. More time. Brandon J. Bryan.
I'm in college. I'm a college student, and I'm about to graduate. And I'm surprised I made it this far because I grew up in Arkansas, and that's where I first went to school where I first learned to read and write. And it was hard because as I was learning how to read and write, so was the teacher, you know? Yeah. I went to college, and I'm not a frat guy. There's a differences between me and a frat guy, right? Like, I really like rap, and frat guys like rape. Yeah, so one letter difference. It's a one letter difference. It's a hell of a difference. Yeah, it is. You're not a frat. I had sex for the first time this year. Yeah, a few months ago. Yeah. And as I was doing comedy as a virgin, all my jokes were about me being a virgin, right? And when I had sex, boom, put that thing in, jokes gone. I was like, oh, fuck. I got to start writing. And after we had sex, yeah.
Ryan. You've been on this show before, right? I remember you. What did we talk about last time you were on? What was a big thing with you?
Well, last time I didn't have sex, so.
Between you were a virgin. Yeah. And now you're not a virgin. Yeah. But that might have been. Can we just take a moment to acknowledge how Tony changes people's lives? Last time I was on, Tony, I never had sex before. Yeah, well, fucking, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's great. Real quick, let's check in with Walter. There's something he wants to say.
There's a guy who looks like he teaches surf lessons.
So, how'd you lose your virginity? Let's talk about it. You needed a woman out.
I like it. I like it. I got it.
Here's how the story starts and ends, by the way. Brandon.
Yeah, this is a bunch of friends and coworkers, and then it kind of just happened.
Tell us more about it. Go. your room, and you just took her in there. Now what happened?
Well, I didn't get to it, but afterward, I started to go and she said, she looked at me, she goes, never did all the work before.
Wait,
She told me.
say that again?
She said, I never did all the work before. I never did all the work before.
I never did all the work before.
Yeah.
That's what she said?
That's what she said.
Like, when you're going the whole time? So what happened? You laid on your back? Did she know you were a virgin?
Yeah.
Wow. Did she find out that night?
No, I guess
You were friends before that. So then you lay there, she lays you on the bed, right? And you have all your clothes off at this point?
Yeah.
So you're laying there naked, she's right? Now what's going on? You want to take this really more nice and slow. So I'm going to figure this out. I didn't have this many questions until you said she did all the work. I mean, now I want to know how much work she really did. And if she deserves an equal pay rating. I mean, you're laying there, you're naked, you're a virgin. You're already basically about to come at this point. Nothing's even happening. You're just like, oh my god, she's naked, I'm naked, blah, 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 blah. Go ahead.
I mean, it wasn't that long, so.
You're dead, or...
No slog. How long did it last? Like 4 or 5 minutes.
Condom, no condom?
Yeah.
Condom. Yeah, so she put a condom. She put a condom on her. You did while you were laying there before you lay down. Or so you're standing in the floor. You're standing there, you're putting a condom on, and then you just fucking. You just lay down like that. Like a gentleman. And then you literally, she crawls on top of you, rides it for a few minutes, and then you describe to this audience how you announced that you were coming. Do a little anecdote of your. It's been a long time since a lot of us lost our virginity. It's been recent for you. You have the freshest memory. I'm just like, that's it? What you just did that? You didn't say sorry. What did she say? She literally goes, I never had to call that much. I was like, I didn't know what to say to that. So I was like, it's 5 minutes of what point you get into it. Like, she's so slow and everything else. Like, the joke that I have is like, that's the joke. It's like, I'm not like a feminist because I made her feel more. You're a feminist? Like, yeah. Let me just be on your dictionary. Didn't look for it after. Oh, come on, Brian. Why do you do that? It's scary. Come on. It is beautiful. That's out of here. It's nice. How big was the woman? Was she smaller than the Walter? Was Walter like sitting in the every time? Standing there, you just kind of take it out from the side of the spot. Yeah, you. That thing is impressive. She just flashed her tits. Like, yeah, I'm like this kind of lady.
And then like the owner of the venue was like, "What the fuck is that?" I was like, "I was just have to take your that in here." And then he like picked out on the property. And wow,
That's a really bad story, by the way.
that's what I said.
No, it wasn't worth it. You'll know when it's worth it. You told us a story that did not happen to you.
I was, it was like, one more interesting thing about me.
I was at a place one night with William Montgomery. Here's what he
The guy was Tim Morrison.
That's how interesting William is. We don't know William's stories.
The guy was pissed because like it was like me and my friend's shows.
I can't wait to talk about you. You have set a new excitement in the air because I can't wait to ask William about this later on when he's on.
It was a fun show.
There you go. Look at you. You're part of the family up here. You're not a virgin anymore. Stand-up's going good, right? Yeah. How long have you been doing it now?
About a year in June.
Congratulations. Your first shoot done. Brandon J. Bryan, everybody. Grab some ice cream, Brandon. Brandon, get ice cream. Get ice cream. Son of a bitch. Everybody tries to pretend like they don't want ice cream. Everybody's eating ice cream. I don't care if you're diabetic.
I prefer it a lot.
Yeah. How many of you in this audience, some of you I'm sure know about this show, how many of you like it when comedians do good on that show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. You thought you were surrounded by nice people, but you're not. It's crazy. There's a bunch of pure evil in this room right now. Sounds like a new name for your hands. Gonna be your next comedian, Cameron Torrey, everyone. Cameron Torrey. Here we go. Here comes Cameron. One more time. Cameron Torrey.
How many of us have it? Everybody. I was on Instagram earlier, and there's just me. I get a little too excited when I see shit that looks too good to be true. I saw this one here said paying $380 an hour to help build the wall. And I'm just talking shit about how fucked up it is. But $380 an hour, that's 15 grand, 60 grand a month. That's a lot of goddamn money. I was praying to God. Man, I was I saw this, and shit started getting good. I was like, oh, 380 an hour. That's planned it out. Then I hit him, Jose. I was like, hey, bro, so you know they're paying $380 an hour. He was like, well, fuck it. If I got a sue or something, we'll take myself out. Put down with them. We'll make a man. You know? Shit, we'll get it back. And then he called me inside. I was like, oh, Jose. It was me. Brown.
You want to finish? Go ahead and finish. Finish it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Yikes. Alright. Okay. Nice to meet you, Cameron. It's your first time on the show, right? On the show. Yeah. How long have you been stand up? Where are you? A little over a year. Where are you from?
LA.
Oh.
Okay. I don't get angry. I'm not that hard. Loud. Sure, but I'm not angry, right?
Yes. You're arguing with you guys that do the postal code. Yeah, right. The real mailman.
When I ship shit, I order shit from anyone else. It always says Los Angeles, California. It never says Sharp Rose. My zip code. Wow.
I mean, hey, you might think you're taking us all a little bit too seriously up here. You gotta relax a little bit. We're just having fun.
I got a scrappy vibe.
Everything's okay. So, what do you do for a living?
Right now, hustle.
Yeah, what are you doing the hustle? What's the hustle? Wow. Wow. Jeez Louise. You are as shady as you seem.
I sell cars and then I also search things.
Cars. What's the last car you sold?
A Chevy Colorado.
Chevy Colorado. Chevy Colorado. I notice everything you sell starts with the letter C. Cars, Chevy, Colorado. Is that where we're going? Oh, we got the face the cocaine dealers make.
That's what it is.
It's a famous thing. Only cocaine dealers are going to make that face. Yes. What's the craziest thing you've ever sold? Resold. Come on, there must be a good one.
That actually was my friends and I didn't know because I got that from another friend. And then when I put it on Craigslist and he saw this, I was like, did you get this from Shane? Oh, I was like, no, man, I bought it. He was like, yo, you Shane to my house and I couldn't find my laptop. And now,
Oh my god. So did you sell it? Or did you end up getting it? You're
no, I gave it back.
that's nice.
Yeah.
You guys get any retribution on Shane after that? Did you like a friend or did you find him? Did you ever kill Shane?
Actually, what happened was he turned into my job because he stole from their own people. And I guess it was some dude who had money, of course.
That's goodbyes out.
But he hung out with some friends. He had a nice Mercedes and bought him shit all the time. So it was cool to kick. So whenever they showed up, so they literally kicked him from my job at 19. And they took me to Shane's house after I got the computer back because they wanted to know who stole it. And Shane wasn't there, but his 90-year-old grandma was there. And they called Shane, or they FaceTimed him. And they're like, we're sitting right here with grandma right now. So listen, tell me, you're going to come take your ass with me, or grandma's going to get it. And I was like, oh my God, fuck. That is a year ago. 100%. And Walter, go ahead. I was God.
Wow, you're
How does this guy sound more Native American than a Walter? Yep, this is a laptop. You ever done a line of cocaine off a lake? It's wild. I hope so. How else do you get stuck?
They threatened the guy, so that he didn't have to do something to grandma. Did you do it?
No, I didn't touch grandma.
You fucked an 80-year-old grandma. Come on, tell the truth.
It was a dry spell.
Anyway, well, that's fun. You've been doing stand-up for over a year. Anything fun? What's your favorite thing that you've done so far?
So
What type of?
yeah, I know your liver. When you say that, why not? My property value is going up too.
Okay, we're over here.
You're right. I am 100%. I should know that as a white man. Take that note back to my insurance. What's the tribe?
Did you say tribe there?
It did work.
Oh, okay. Well, Cameron, any other facts about you that we might find interesting? About your family, about you? Yeah.
My uncle. I like to fucking work here. My uncle started that.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that new guy.
Yeah, my dad and my uncle. Totally. He's definitely.
Wow. This is crazy. You're the royalty.
I actually have a picture in one of those before and after. Where those were in the back of whatever the fuck it is, bar. We created three.
Yeah.
One I was 3, and one I was 24.
That's really
So yeah, I used to hang out with my mom used to be right here. So I'll hang out back here. Nice. There's more, you know.
You're still close with your dad and your uncle, obviously.
I mean,
Yeah.
not close enough.
Why not close enough?
Because I have that career with a little bit of regret.
They probably want you to do good, right? And you're doing it. You're starting at the
Yeah.
ground level. You're really great. You're not taking anything for granted. I think you're doing everything right so far. Just gotta keep fucking grinding and grinding and tightening up and fucking doing it. All right, there you go.
All right, Tony.
Cameron Story. Come on, baby. You know, hey, yeah, we're doing right. Right for the ice. What would he do? Oh, he would do a car, huh? Is it Klondike? You would. I know he's mixed with Klondikes. Wait, did he take one of those? I'm just kidding. Klondike right now. $5 a pop. Anybody wants to buy a Klondike? Selling things. Figuring out our next comedian, Chris Mantry. Here we go. Chris Mantry time. Monday night. Hey, Chris Mantry. Yeah. How's your hand for the Kill Tony band, huh? New music every week. It's unbelievable. There he is. Chris Mantry.
Has anyone ever had their salad tossed? With the oils and the paste. Before, had their salad tossed inside. You guys think it was wicked? With the oils and paste. Damn, it's disgusting. I'm a professional salad tosser. 231 salad. celebrities, most like with the money and desire and their salad does. They provide that service. Oh no, it's actually really good bring home with them too. Salad does. Bring this girl a nice dinner. Toast her salad right at the kitchen table. She loved it. It was great for her. It was work for me.
Yeah, it was like, more. You want to finish it?
No, it's good.
Chris. All right. So let's talk about it.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about this.
So you were talking about Rothschild?
I think you talked about actual salads, and then you did like a one-liner about it, and then you on after that, you just committed all the way, even though nobody was with you.
That was it.
You're like, you know what? If I just keep the course, they're gonna fucking break any second. If I just keep describing tossing an actual salad and lettuce going one way and the other. How long did one stand up?
So I had a handful of shows over like 5 years back home. And
Let's just say a handful of shows from now on.
I don't know what shows.
The years thing doesn't help. Let's do it. How much time do you think you have altogether from everything that you have? Like the salad thing is like just one bag, right?
Right. It would
Be your bread and butter. No pun intended.
no, so I would say probably since I got here in December, I took stand up class. And
Oh no.
I know. And
Actually, got it. Double himself.
Aaron,
Salads. And then make note that you're actually eating tossing salads. Go on and on.
what comic was this at? What is this at? Second.
Yeah.
So I had a couple episodes that I showed that one.
She went first city first.
I know.
Alright. So what else have you ever talked about? What else have you ever made jokes about?
So I guess I've got character I do like
Please. Oh my god. Let's get it. Yeah, how much you fucking salad cost, huh? Give me the fucking peppermint in a spoon. I don't even need a second spoon. I fucking crunch the pepper and just scoop all at the same fucking time. Can we hear your? Yeah, let's get a little. Let's get a little taste. Go ahead. Let's go ahead. This is Bad Sopranos. Bad Sopranos audition tapes and action.
Make full gabagol stuff down my soul. Still forgot the good guys. I don't know forgot for the stuff love. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get the water hot, make a couple 2 drinks. That's all we got.
I can't think of ways to make the audience more silent. Like it's incredible. Like it's like you broke a code, like a word all in order so that you don't think what's funny. It's incredible. Like you took one of the funniest accents and you made it so unfunny.
I
Go
guess
ahead,
I guess I finally got a moment of silence today.
That was a special Memorial Day treat. Chris, let's talk about your real life. So, what do you do exactly? Toss salads.
I used to toss salads. I work at a restaurant.
You're a waiter.
So I'm a waiter. I also work at the professional drunk shop.
Professional drunk shop. Wait a second here. What do you do for a professional drunk shop?
Right now, I'm kind of like their
drums.
Basically, that's kind of what I'm doing right now.
You don't play drums yourself? You do? Really? How you do it? To play drums?
Being a metal band.
You're in a metal band? Oh my god, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, you're literally one of the worst comedians of all time, but
Can we start making rules like if they're super unfunny?
oh no.
I mean, I don't care.
Dude, we do a thing on this show called the Mexican Drama.
I've seen it. Yeah.
You've seen it?
You work your whole life for this show.
Do you think you can handle it? Do you think you can handle a drum solo going up against Spielberg? I mean, if you
I think this is worth the shot coming up here. It didn't go so well, so might as well give that a shot too.
you guys think we should do a Mexican drum off, huh? All right, here we go. Joel, go to the back. We'll give him a fucking shot. Let's see what happens here. And Chris Mann, get behind the drums. Now, if you win this, if you have a better drum solo than Joel, then you can tell Tony drummer full time. Going with him from the summer tour all through the Midwest, Chicago, New York. It's a really big deal. But I must warn you, nobody has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at his own gig before. So, you think you can handle it? All right. Well, you guys excited? All right. Okay, well, I'm going first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. He couldn't have done any worse on stage. But let's find out if he actually has a chance. One of the worst comedians ever could become the new drummer here tonight. A guy that's literally done it a handful of times over years. He has no work ethic, no natural abilities whatsoever comedically, and he has a chance of becoming a full-time cast member. Is this not excitement? Alright, here he goes. Chris Mann, everyone. Hit it, Chris. Dancing. That's the time of his life. Chris Mann.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit.
All right.
That might be the best somebody do.
That is one of the best we've ever seen anybody do. And that's crazy. The pressure is on. But you know what? I think we should make it even a little bit harder for Joel Jimenez.
I agree.
Because tonight we have a very special person in attendance. The backup sound guy here at the Comedy Store is actually a drummer. And he has seen the show, and Danny Lucas, regular sound guy, put him in position. He's a real drummer. He's a real Mexican. He is the new Tony in the Comedy Store. He was going to do this at the end of the episode. I guess we're going to do it in the middle instead. Let's do it. Put your hands together. He's also going to compete for Joel's job. This is a real Mexican job. Make some noise for Anthony Trump. Wow, look at this. It's the rotating door of drum solos. He is awesome. At the end of this, we're going to find out who your favorite was. Now remember, it's not just about drums. It's about performance. It's about output during the drum solo. It's about showmanship. Are you guys ready for another drum off? Here in Comedy Store Zone and Drink Water. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. I mean, this is one of those situations that is chaos. For those of you that are long-time fans of the show, you must be sweating bullets right now. I know we are. This is an incredible moment. This is the first ever three-way Mexican drama. And here to defend history, undefeated all time in Mexican dramas, Joel Tony Silver! Some clap. That's a standing ovation. Coming out of his mouth. Standing up the crowd. The comedians are even on their feet. It's unbelievable. Silver, I told you I'm fucking ready to die for this shit. You're fucking. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Wow. Truly, the monster of Kill Tony. Silver. Alright. I know easily. The appearance to dominate. How many of you have Chris Mantry winning that Vincent drama? Wow. How many of you have Anthony Drinkwater winning the Vincent drama? That's a lot of people. How many of you have Silver Jimenez winning? Wow. Wow. Good. For those of you that are just listening, I must warn you, you're crazy for just listening to this podcast. You absolutely need to start watching and tell your friends to start watching on YouTube every single week. He's been hitting the symbols with a giant purple strap on dildo. Bring viewers, that's what I do. It's comedic fucking steroids. That's incredible. Chris Mantry, you can go back there and see. How about another name for the great Anthony Drinkwater? Coming down. Well, we're behind. Wow. Those were amazing. My goodness. Those were amazing drums. And Gilbert comes through in the clutch. I mean, just defending the drum. He's gone down. For those of you just listening, he was hitting his dildo against mosquito beats, a Klondike bar during all of that. Just incredible. I've never seen a comedian. Strap on against the drum might be one of the funniest things in all of comedy. Wow. Look at that. You got the fucking. That looks like Barney's cock. Look what's under it, dude. I got those fingers, dude. That came evolved, too? Oh, wow. That's incredible. By the way, that's pretty purple dildo that you can get on Amazon Prime right now. Yeah, exactly. That is no nudity. That is a fake penis. You can't get a damn word out of your mouth. Amazon. Well, we have a regular on this show. Perhaps one of the only things that can even follow any kind of chaos like that is another one of the funniest humans that we know. You heard a little bit about him here tonight. His reputation precedes him. As a regular, he's truly one of the best we've ever had. Always entertaining. This is a very distinct style. He's absolutely wild, and I think he's one of the funniest things in the world right now. Here he is together with the great William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician. The day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on, I couldn't see him. Damned if I didn't try. He was on the beach for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight is y'all let me the county alderman. Your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die. Help me, sir. This is fascinating right here. I'm gonna have to remember to take a shower. It's all over.
Wow. William, lights out, Montgomery.
So you're cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
Oh, if you have more, this is a real pitch for what county alderman?
County alderman.
That a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. The national anthem. It's county alderman. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Back your terms, Molly! Back your pounds! We don't need your terms!
Wow. That's incredible. So one of your the first policy is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a theme that more and more I see happening, the more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids with people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be at the height of the street. USA!
All right. So, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent of
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics. You look like you own with it. Some water beds and Van Nuys or something like that.
so yeah, I do sell water.
I heard you got recently at the show. Yeah. Walter.
Looks like a blessed privilege of worship.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig you had to see. You're into it? Huh? Is this how you represent the Kiltony brand when you're out there on the road? Huh?
I was drinking Coors Light.
Coors Light. You went to see Coors Light.
It was like the guy brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he looked at the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me just putting on the main players all the time in front of their live recordings, just cutting up.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? True?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket. That night, I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking for more policies right now?
Just as a side note, I don't know if any of you want to see my opponent's truck. He drives every day. It's the real outfit with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying the cab of his truck. America, now Mississippi in the 90s. I lose my best joke. It's
same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like
Where did you get those sunglasses?
you got a 1999 sunstore. Alright. Okay, guys. Slowing down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for older men. Really committed to
But I got a cat from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Oh, I would be your noise. What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
Bearded dragon is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't go outside. He's now close to my room. Every night I go to sleep. The past 5 nights I've seen horrible bite marks on my back.
Is this true?
Yes, it really scares me. I'm a bearded dragon. I'm trying to be a good Samaritan. Adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
Adopt a bearded dragon.
$100
That's not being good. $100 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take.
and now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to leave. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about being in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you ever get to bed?
I did last night. It does.
William, I think sometimes you lie.
This will be going for me. I don't know if you're the Guardian magazines and those valuable playing cards. I was at one point as a baseball player. Nuts. There was a picture of me. Tony Chen. I don't know where Tony Chen came up as a person I might have on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me, and it's come up in my household. Someone, my wife asked me, specifically asked us, do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person? Sweet.
CPR. I don't know if you'll see it a lot, but when that really growing when you peppercorn, just that one guy who just squints. He just acted like he was drowning, and then he just went peppercorn, touching his lips. There's just a moment, Tony Chen, knowing I drowned. Tony Chen seeing me, and the rest is history.
Why would we have to do that? William. Alright. I love this fucking guy. How about that? William Montgomery, interview. Ice cream, William. Don't leave that ice cream. Yeah, you know what? Before we go, let's go. Before we do, let's have some more fun. About a month ago in Phoenix, Arizona, we had the third ever golden ticket winner. He's already beaten in the spot here on Kill Tony once. This is his second time ever coming here to the comedy store. He just turned 21 3 weeks ago. And it's a monster. Let's see another new thing from Tristan Bowling, everybody, huh? Big up, winner. From Phoenix, Arizona, 21 years old. Here he is, Tristan Bowling.
Oh, how we do, Tony? What? This is cool. Oh, jeez, please. I just turned 21 years old, which is, I mean, I'm all my dad tries to take me out places to bond, you know, he, like, takes me to Hooters and shit. Do I look like a Hooters guy? You know, like, my dad was having the fucking just gets drunk and pretends like we both don't know Mom. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? The woman who pushed me out, like, she would have taken me to Chili's. I'm a dude. Dude, I really love blind people.
Is there more? You want to finish?
Yeah. I love blind people, and I think Braille is great, but how do they find it? You know? Am I allowed in that? Can you imagine being like, where did Stacy go? She went to the bathroom a minute ago. It's like, oh, she's been reading Stucco for 45 minutes. She's been like, Vanilla Ice has so much culture. Is that a new one? Like, alright, guys, my next one.
Another great minute. Very exciting stuff. Thank you. Third time ever on the show. You're so fun. It was like a real, like a refreshing reset in here.
Yeah, that was, I mean, like, I'm no dildo, but I tried my best.
No, it's
But you got that record on.
look at this post, man. Back here. Still in the underwear. Shirt tucked into the underwear. Rare. Look at this. We have this little adorable fucking female Ghostbuster.
My mom told me I look like a big green tricycle again.
You do.
Yeah. I got a job, so bring your daughter to work.
Tristan's like a good dude. Got like real style.
Oh, yeah, I'm tripping head.
Tristan's the type of guy that like dresses Pete Davidson.
Oh, yeah. Wishes I could dress him out and get him in a ghillie suit looking for me. You know what I mean?
That's a big part of his thing. Is what he looks like.
Man, you know what I mean? Just say it.
Only is. So, Tristan, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What else?
Well, nothing much. Phoenix is fun. Still a big, dirty piece of shit, though. Yeah. I did a rap show recently.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're rap blew us away in Phoenix, Arizona. How'd the rap show go for you?
It was really fun. They introduced me as a rapper. I used to get up there. So everyone was just like, yeah, what?
Anyway, you a rap name or anything like that?
Yeah, my rap name's Baby Boy.
Baby boy.
Yeah.
Would you mind giving this audience a little, would you guys like a little sing? There he is.
All right.
He's gonna rap for you.
Okay. Got granted to I only got into the battlefield creeping in the blood and then into the house. Doing my best to stay in the path that's laying down the concrete pavement over the gravel. I think I'm checking this woman, I'm checking the water that turned into drugs. Running back and bring that water from the needle, mother, it's up into the Sunday. Don't let the most of it Sunday. You get it from my get home, like shipping it from the Sunday. From the Sunday, because see, I am temple.
This guy's. He really. Oh, wow. Hey, he knows how to.
I played Fortnite a couple times.
Wow. Look at that. Sounds incredible. You know, you even have the Apollo 13 on your side.
Alright.
Like, reality range is wild, Kristen. Everybody likes you. It's like, I think it's your
Afro.
Someone's moving. What do you want to do? Can you out-rap up? Can you out-rap me? You can? You can? This show's out of control.
Afro, you're gonna go to the bars, make me look like a
She's just going through a diabetic storm right now. You just gonna be in one of your rap music. Oh. Come on. I'm not a rap.
know anything about that. Alright, let's see you later. I'm gonna go hang out with my sister.
Anything else that's happened in the past couple weeks that we'd be surprised to about, or anything else in life? Your parents excited about this new Keltoni thing you have going on? Where you go to LA once every couple weeks?
Ah, dude, they're so fucking hot, dog.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cool. They just don't want me to drink and drive and shit, but fuck them, you know?
Hey, yeah, that's right. You're a real 21-year-old rock star. You can do whatever.
a lot of like, don't smoke weed in the car right over. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're not everyone chain smoke blunts, bitch. Like,
Wow. That's incredible. How many blunts do you have to chain smoke for a guy like you to be able to do like that one thing like that?
listen, Tony, I've been going all day. And, no, I have too high of a tolerance when it comes to weed. So I can just hit you over the head with marijuana baseball bat. I wouldn't feel shit.
That's fucked up. Well, that's incredible because our friends at Speed, we definitely have a marijuana-based movement. We are hitting you in the head with right now. Gino Rabbi.
Dude, the dispensary edibles in Arizona are so different compared to the ones here. You can get like a 500 milligram chocolate bar there. It's just
What happens if you eat a 500 milligram chocolate?
that's what happened to Willie of Montgomery, dog. He was an accountant, someone slipped him some cereal.
That's the explanation for him running for county older this time ever.
He said it was like just trying to get his shit together.
Well, Tristan, you're 21 years old. You got 3 good sets on this show. You can't wait to see more. Come back in. Absolutely. It's Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Great night, everybody.
This guy can be going in second, and he takes advantage of it. Tried 6 or 7 hours to be here on a Monday. How crazy is that? One more thing for Tristan. Was that your first time seeing Tristan speak? Yeah. It's cool. Steve, have I ever asked you before, is there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up comedy that you're surprised that you did? Like a joke or like a, really? 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 It was a comedy hour.
Dice quite neat.
Right. You know what's funny? I think I remember you wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Were you still wearing that in 2007, do you think?
Maybe.
I remember seeing you in a Hawaiian shirt one time, and I remember my first impression of you was actually like, I thought when I first saw you, I was like, this guy's an asshole off stage. There was something about you which I'm like, I bet this guy's mean. You ever get that? Do people assume that you're mean right? Anyway, well, there we go. A nice little break from the comedy there for a second. It's good for us to catch our breath sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, I remember thinking, like, this guy seems so nice on stage, but I bet he's mean off stage. And then here we are, 12 years later, friends. You're giving ice cream out to everybody.
Dude, and you got
You're about to have the #1 comedy album in the world on iTunes. Tony Bump is in full of. I pulled into the name of the bucket. You guys excited to get back to the bucket one more time, huh? Seems like some people are mad out there. For your final comedian of the night, Mara Gold, everyone. Mara Gold. One more time for Mara Gold, everyone.
I can't remember, but I do have one question. Like impression? Cool. This impression really animal. Taste freeze. So, giving a hand job is a lot like playing Mortal Kombat, right? I'll explain. So, first it's kind of fun, then your hands ramp up real fast, and after 12 minutes, you're just bored, and all you want to do is finish. That's all I got.
50 seconds from Mara Gold. Alright, so Mara, let's talk about it. First time on the show? Oh yeah. Alright. How long have you been on stand-up? 3 months. All of you in Los Angeles. Yeah. What made you want to start?
Can't afford
Can't afford therapy. Oh, we've been hearing that a lot lately. It's been a reoccurring thing. My friends that
do go to therapy and do comedy are laughing right now. So, what do you think you need therapy for?
I'm Minnesota, so a lot of rest.
You're what?
Minnesota.
You're Minnesota. Oh, wow, there's Minnesotans in Minnesota out there. My goodness. So, because you're from Minnesota, you're depressed?
Depressed and bored.
Depressed and depressed. Tell us more about you, Mark. What else? Tell us more.
Parents. Childhood. The best.
Wow, alright. That's just fucking amazing right now. This is what happened to Lisa Love after everything. So, was it really bad? Some sarcasm there, I think. It wasn't terrific. It wasn't terrific. Maybe more descriptive of what your childhood was like.
Like, specifically.
Sure, yes. Like live shows specifically. Like you're all watching you right now specifically.
Well, one's dead. So, like, that's fine.
Your mom's dead?
And
Dad's dead. How did he die?
he died of cancer.
Wow, that's a big one. That gets you quick. You didn't have much warning on you soon after that, correct?
Pretty much a year.
Like a year. Were you and your dad close? How old were you when he died?
When he
Was a heavy smoker?
sure, yeah.
And then quit. I'm sure. Yeah, he had to quit. You know what I mean? Keep smoking after the old bit. You know what I mean? My mom, she is smoker too. You don't know much about your mom. When did you move out of the house?
16.
16. Now that's interesting. What did you move into? Like, how did you move away at 16?
I packed my bag and
You had an older boyfriend, didn't you? Older boyfriend? Older boyfriend?
no, not the time.
So where'd you go? You packed your bags and then
I moved into the coast with a bunch of old hippies and young frat boys.
old hippies, young frat boys. That is an interesting combination.
It's my favorite Ford category.
Hippies and young frat boys. At the same time, both of us? Yes.
You guys are really good together. Like, it seems like a weird combination.
Yeah, so what happened? You end up staying in that house? So what happens? You hang out more with the old hippies or the young frat boys?
So I came home one night and there was a frat boy in my bed, and then I just took my bag and left forever.
And then where'd you go?
Never left.
No, I took the train to
Portland. You took a train to Portland. Where were you before Minnesota? You just took the train due west. You went up going to Portland.
Paramount.
You get off the train in Portland, then what happened?
I went to the hospital for a while.
You stayed at that hospital while working there.
Yes, yes.
Incredible. For how long? 2 months, and then what?
And I ran out of money. I quit home.
Back to Minnesota. Highlight of your life. Anything interesting that's ever happened on your travels or at home, perhaps in any way whatsoever? Any fun facts about you? Something that you think they show a bit different than anybody else, or something that's happened that we quite end up the way you did?
He doesn't know you're in the witness protection program.
Yeah. This would be a crazy show to come on to, but I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead. Anything you think you're good at, or any hobbies that you have, or do you play drums?
Play drums.
Do you sing drums?
Monica.
You played a harmonica back in the day. Wow, look at that face that you make. That's incredible. Pretty young Howard Stern. Oh, God. So, what do you do for fun? Like, what are the things that you enjoy? You a heavy drinker? You are? Wow. How many drinks do you think you have a night?
Tonight.
Like, not tonight specifically, but on an average night of drinking. 6, 7, 8, 5 to 10. I'll get in there. What's your living secret? A lot of things are heavy drinking. Standing ovation from the guy that was singing Phil Strobach. Who would have guessed? So, Mara, how about a crazy night What did you do? This is getting right into combination. What did you do to get punched in the face? What was it the face? Okay, where was the other place that you got punched? That was a donkey punch. That's on, dude.
Yeah. Oh, you got fisted.
You complain about those. So, what did you do to get punched?
No, first time I just got stuck in like a 12 dude stop down. It just froze because I didn't know what to do. It wasn't a 12 dude
Stomp down.
They went to bed. The guy I beat earlier was in it.
12 dudes stomp down. So, how did that happen? How did you get into a 12 dude stomp down?
I was just there and then it happened around me and I had it. I didn't know fight or flight. It just froze. And it was an accident.
Okay, see, that was one of the punches. How about the other time you got punched? Was that an accident too?
Less of an accident.
Okay, go ahead.
He got, there's a fellow that got upset that I was Jew.
Wait, you were Jewish? Okay, wait a second, you're Jewish? You gotta get the fuck no, kidding. So, the guy you were hanging out with found out to know there's some guy that randomly in a place was like, you're Jewish, and you're like, yeah, I'm Jewish. Relax. And then he punched you in the butt.
Or did that, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was on hits for 20 minutes.
Yeah, my goodness. Alright, I would, yeah.
That's when she has the world record for most NPR listened to ever.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I feel like I heard classes here. Never mind. Anyway, back to you in this video.
It's just a little bit wild. I'm trying to figure out, like, I feel like there's something about you that you know can break this interview wide open right now. You don't want to talk about it. You don't want to be out there, and then we're just going to end up ending this thing. Like, oh, that was a crazy bad ending. That to an unbelievable show. It was, like, so exciting the whole time. And then, like, there was that one that went up at the end, and, like, we couldn't get any real answers out of it. She just sort of told stories. What? Bad at thinking. Wow, I almost thought that you were going to give us a fun fact about your feet for a second. Is what I thought I heard. I'm like, oh, something up with your feet. Here we go. I'll be able to get out of a big laugh, and then we'll all go home happy. You got falling asleep. Walter's voice, Elizabeth, is falling asleep right now. We're losing. You see that here? That doesn't happen on Kel Tony.
I hate that guy. He stole my wife.
Alright.
Oh, you're ready to come back to me!
Alright, is there anything that we're missing that you think might be interesting, or something that you've done, or something that even happened to you, maybe even something you saw, perhaps even you were doing something when you saw William Montgomery do something else. Tell us about that. I have. Is there something interesting about you? Is there perhaps something that you do for a hobby? Something that you fucking anything in the world? What the fuck do you do? Like, let's go through an average day. This is what I like to do when I find out that someone is using a glass of water. So, let's go through an average day. Where do you wake up? You start your day here in Los Angeles, you wake up where? So, yeah, you moved yesterday to where? You live by yourself. I do one place. So your place is all in here.
Green and made a group.
It's on a couch. You're on a couch. You have a ballroom to yourself. Are you saying there's 10 testicles around you? You got everything? Alright, let's get out of here. There's Farrago. There we go. We gotta get her out of here. There she goes, Farrago. Hey, look at this drawing. Right there. Whatever you do right now, you go to iTunes and you buy Java, right there, and you pre-order Raven Watkins. You do both fucking things for me. This is a free podcast, so go out there and have some fucking fun. Listen to Java, rate review, their pre-order for Regan Watkins is coming out there on panel next week. I'm going to do the hand for the great Steve Simone.
Thank you.
I feel like the show was so crazy and we barely even got so chaos. A lot more drums and rapping than there usually is. How about another hand for the great Walter over there, huh? Regan Watkins release party June 7th, the album, or the release party June 6th, the album June 7th. But the point is, you can pre-order it right now. So do that. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders on everything podcastable and subscribe to the YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins and follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, it's second volume of the Rothschild, Jeremiah Wonders with the Kill Tony, the Redman and Tony Andrew.
We had a lot of fun making those.
And Regan Watkins is on the panel next week, so they're
You're nearby LA and you're a diehard Regan Watkins fan. We know there's a lot of you. Come here next week. It's going to be a big party. Maybe some special band members filling in for the great Jeremiah. How about one more time for Jeremiah? And over there we got Silent but Deadly, the lone assassin, Chroma Chris over there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
yeah, really delivered, Tony.
There you go. Chroma Chris is on Instagram with Chroma Chris. Do you have a Twitter yet? No, okay. Having another hand, guys. You did all the work tonight. Winner of Double Mexican Drum Off Tour 2 minutes, huh? Sort of a chant there. Still is the dildo on. He's on social media mostly. Sorry. We're continuing our tour. All the shows are almost sold out. If they're not sold out already, really get on that second Gramercy show if you're in New York because that will sell out. And yeah, everything else is fucking great. Regan Watkins next week. Check Ross the week after that, which is technically our 6th-year birthday. And then the week after that is Brian Holtzman for the first time. So I'm really excited about the shows going on here. Come on back, show your friends the show, have a lot of fun out there. We love you, live audience. Thank you for coming. Good night. See you guys.
saying is wanting to like to challenge. Yeah, man. I feel like it was kind of existing like tortured souls and it's like funny business. Saxophone belong to be in country, but beyond that, is it necessary to have a saxophone player? Yes. How dirty is too dirty? One time this lady I don't jump from the front to the back to the back to the front to the back to the front again. And I still wasn't as dirty as the Reagan and Watkins. Never be too dirty. That's what I like with it. He's blowing and then that album is like it's dirty to a certain extent, it's dirty to a certain level. But it's like you don't hear that many words from it. So it's like kind of like mentally capable all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you how dirty is too dirty. Reagan and Watkins is too dirty. Talk about power.
I think Reagan and Watkins is the best thing to ever happen to music or comedy. And you can pretty much ask any one of my peers, and they'll tell you the same thing.
Reagan and Watkins are not attractive. They look like they're boys, and they're not smart or funny or musical.
You could have got like Reagan and Watkins steak that fucking bad. I don't know if he makes sense, but like, that's what comedy is. This is so. When it first started Reagan and Watkins, I actually thought there was something wrong with them. You know,
Reagan and Watkins embodies sexual conventional.
you're my fucking house. You know, the best part of Reagan and Watkins show is when it's done. You know, like as soon as that light comes on, and you're just like, wow. Watkins, I like how it's teaches on how to make the bad for comedy. You know, I don't have for comedy. I listen to free speech. Honestly, if you had no music on, and you were in was just a stereo sound, that would be better music than what they're giving you. Like, that's not even music. Reagan and Watkins, a comedy musical duo. We're gonna fucking steal comedy. I mean, comedy music from Steve Martin cover Reagan with the banjo. Suck a dick. There's no number. Describe however bad or awful. 10 years on face. Reagan and Watkins definitely the beach boys. And if they were terrible, never gave up. Nobody liked them. I'm a skateboard. I do play cars, take my shoulder.
Wow, it feels good every time. Make some noise. We're here at the comedy store. Ryan Redman's here. Hey, the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode already. Hard work. Very, very, very exciting time for Tony. And how do you guys like that video, huh? Little Reagan out it. Big album comes out Friday. We're very excited. And we go on the road Friday. John is only going to have any time to soak it in because we're going to his hometown of Lawrence, Kansas on Friday, and then the next night in Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa on Sunday. We come back just for Monday's episode with Jeffrey Ross and special surprises, and then we go back the next day, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, and then we come back for another full 3 days. So we go back to New York, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then 2 shows at the Great Receiving Room. Tickets still available for that second show. It's very funny that when New York buy those tickets for the second show at the Great Receiving Theater, that's going to be a lot of fun. But I think we'll sell out anyway, because I think the first show will just get over for the second show, not even realizing that there's a second show. So that'll work out. Anyway, drink your caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Yourself a favor and get some of that sweet night caveman pop. I'm drinking it right now. It's it's a must have. I've been drinking iced coffee my whole life, and this stuff is absolutely amazing. I want to call it crap, but I feel like that's an insult to it. It's amazing. It's amazing. Cold brew. They go through an amazing process where it's brewed for minimal acid and a smooth taste. Just coffee, none of the crap. Nitro. It's important to stay healthy. It's important to stay good and take care of yourself. That's why we use Hims, a wellness brand for men. You've heard us talking about Hims and how they're helping guys look their best. If you haven't yet, this is what they're all about. 60% of men start to lose their hair by age 35, Brian. Can you believe it? 35. Once you've noticed any hair becoming too late, is that hairline slowly starting to move backwards? Any bald spots? Go to Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, sexual wellness for men. You know about this.
Oh, of course. There's no snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements. You just go online, answer a few questions. You talk to a real doctor. You can prescribe real medication for your hair. Or Hims connects you to a bunch of different professional people. All you have to do is answer a few questions. The hair loss treatment everybody is talking about. Do they keep you mentality, Esquire, like all kinds of good, sexy stuff.
Listeners, you get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Instead, go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KILLTONY. Hims.com/KillTony. That exciting. We'll have a bunch more new announcements next week that we're excited about. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's get into tonight's show. Here we are. We're live. Hello to the hundreds, perhaps thousands, watching on YouTube live right now. This is a big episode for us. We've gone through a lot of evolution on this show. It started with a robot named the Iron Patriot. He was the head of security for the first, 70 episodes or something like that, maybe less than that, I don't know. And then we switched over to having a band, and it started with just Pat Reagan and Pat Reagan brought in a young buff named Jeremiah Watkins, and they started a band together, and it's just amazing. The album comes out Friday, self-titled album, and they're here tonight as guests on the panel on this show. I can give you only two band leaders in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reagan and Watkins. Here they are. This is a real family vibe. We love him. There he is. Pat Reagan and Flash. Jeremiah Watkins in the flesh. No characters necessary. No Mr. Bumgar. No Shanks. No, none of it. Yes. And I'm very excited that you guys are here. I'm excited about the album coming out on Friday. You can pre-order it right now, right now. How you guys feel? Good?
I feel great. How's everybody doing out there?
This is exciting. There's a party going on June 6th. The album release party live here in the main room of the Comedy Store. And
We're going to be doing some music, and there's going to be some stand-up sets for Rabbi and Tony. Some surprise guests, and it's a special treat for the Kill Tony listeners, the diehards that came out tonight. You grab one of these from us off the show, and we'll give you free your treat on Thursday to the show. So, to thank everybody for supporting us over the years.
look at that. So if you're in town on Thursday, grab one of these after the show. Now you have something to do on Thursday. To hang out at the Comedy Store and fucking rock and roll, watch some stand-up comedy.
And if you sign up for the Speed Weeks thing out in Nova, wait, $500 worth of marijuana.
Yeah.
$500 gift card to anyone that signed up.
If you walk by that iPad in the lobby, you're fucked up. You could have been in the running for about $1,000 worth of free marijuana.
These are worth $20. So there you go, guys.
Wow, we're just giving away free stuff.
We just started with the speed weed and then worked our way back.
No, I'm glad you guys are here because you guys both definitely know that there's a band on this show because you two happen to be the only two band leaders that there's ever been. Pat Reagan's here, everybody, the original. I missed you, Pat. Next time I listened to a Pat Reagan album, I fell in love with them and gave them full creative control on the other side of the stage to start the band. And he brought in Jeremiah and Joel. A lot of people may not realize that was all Pat Reagan's design. So, I don't know. There's something for you to put the red there. You're really nasty. Dude, that's on fucking acid. It's like, I didn't see you in heaven, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Smooth as it gets, and it has begun. So you guys know that there's a band, because you started it, and they're here tonight, and I believe that we have a full band tonight, perhaps the band that helped you guys out on the new Reagan Watkins album.
Maybe some surprise members.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, they're characters, of course, right?
Yeah. They're committing tonight.
I love it. So, in character, every single episode, the band stays in character. At least they try their hardest. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Tonight, it's Joelberg leading the band. So, let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Joelberg, July minutes. Chroma Chris.
Tour and Joel Rakowski.
Joelberg, yeah. Here we go. Wait, oh my god. That's frightening. Hey, look at these guys. Wow. The crowd loses their minds at the sight of these mechanics. How are you? I didn't realize Mario was a mechanic. It's incredible.
Very lackluster reaction from the crowd. We're going to fix it.
Wow. I don't know. Jim. And next we have Courtney Love is a mechanic. Very particular set of skills. Wow.
I already know this movie. Everybody's character.
I love it. That's what John Benet looks like after that morning. And back here we have clearly some guys that look like actual mechanics back there. Some real mechanics that Ricky Trans. All right. And what's your name, young man?
I'm Tweaker Sims.
Oh, okay. You got it. seconds away from starting. A bunch of people signed up for the show. For the opportunity to get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by this whole panel of wacky characters up here. If your time's up and you hear the sound of a kid, that means we're going to go there. I'll show you the ignorance. There you go. That's it. You guys need to start this thing open. It's live. Kill Tony, the Comedy Store, on Monday. No one has more fun on a Monday than this. That's the only rule. You guys excited? You ready to get this thing fucking started? Alright. Here we go. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Jared Long. Here we go. Jared Long. Rabbi. Stand up. Great. I'm excited. It's Christ, man. I am my own. What's the point of it? You said, for now and that. I can't help it. One more time. Time for Jared Long, everybody.
Hi guys. You may have noticed I have a cold sore. So the thing that really sucks about these is that if everyone who looks at you immediately thinks of the 1,000 dicks you just finished sucking, so it's not fun. Including my girlfriend, actually, funny enough. So sitting over there if you want to shut that. So when it usually gets worse, is then it's like this. Oh yeah, this sounds baby. No, wait. No, like that is. Oh shit, hold on, that's the thing about it. I'm trying to say there's other ways to get drunk besides sucking dick. So, since we have something to do for a twofer, he's really getting into. We had a nowhere, and now he's going to be out here for 8 months. So I feel like we got to go to work.
Yeah, Jared Long. Heck yeah. Let's talk about work. Oh yeah, right there. Oh yeah. Yes, we say what? So cleanse the stage. That? Okay, gotcha. Very good. All right.
Looks like if Jared Leto had this.
That's true. You have the volume and everything else going for you except for that bump right in the corner of your mouth. Well, I don't think anybody you sucked 1,000 dicks to get your right. I think you're set sucked 1,000 dicks. Maybe 1,001. So first time doing stand up? Wow, look at that. I don't know if you know this. This is crazy. This stand up comedy. Yeah, it's gonna live on the internet forever. It's gonna go. I don't know. Very good. I love it that you talk over my punchlines too. I don't believe not having when you cancel on other people's punchlines at the same time. Like if I'm not funny, nobody's funny. Jared, tell us about you. Where are you from? Like you're from Riverside, so you look like you're by every side. And it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you? 25. So how did you actually get the herpes? Let's talk about it. Tell the truth.
Yeah, how old is the herpes?
Yeah.
I sincerely hope my parents are telling the truth and that they're 25 years old. I've had them.
So your parents told you that you've had herpes your whole life?
Yes, sometimes when your mom has herpes, she gives birth. Herpes on her vagina gets on your face. That's literally what it is. So,
John Red Man is in the house tonight.
somehow still doesn't.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You are in denial, and your mom has fucking hurt. In fact, I'm positive of it. You think those guys are using condoms on your mom? They got these ones. You think so?
Like, I'm just gonna look like a wild herpes commercial. It's like climbing a rock, and he looks over, he's like, "Do you sell genital herpes?" Sorry,
So did your girlfriend have them?
no.
Is your girlfriend? So when you have an outbreak, you guys just cold turkey. You go
Cheek, yeah, it's really.
on the cheek. Yeah, condition. Cold sores on the cheek. You go
My cheek. You can do it in your butt.
Jared, what do you do for her?
Staff.
A staff agency. Staffing. All kinds of infections. God. Who are you staffing?
Gonorrhea and those people in Ontario.
Really? What types of You ever see a job come in and you're like, wow, this job is better than my job. Maybe I should.
Yeah, no, my girlfriend stopped working there for another client. Like, she was like, fuck this. I'm gonna go work for one of the people that work for us.
Wait, you work with your girlfriend? So did it start as a office relationship?
I was looking at her ass at work and she was like, wow, dude. That's what I did. It's been 3 years and it worked out well. I mean, he's this creepy guy with herpes looking at my ass. You're not gonna like the way you look.
So how did you end up hanging out? Did you guys go out for drinks or what happened?
She did my hair to maybe push it.
Oh, so we get all the pussies wet. Listen to Bill talk about the fucking women sucking fucking idiots. All I do is fucking. It's a way to fucking get all worked up. So what happened? You went and you saw Bill and then what happened?
So we went to a bar afterwards and we got drunk. I told her to come dance with me and she kissed me and she pointed out and like the door.
Wanted to embarrass herself, keep kissing those fucking leaky lips of yours.
I didn't ask her out when I had a cold sore.
Yeah, I know. You can fucking do that. Nobody knows that, right? Nobody has asked a girl out with cold sore confidence.
Yeah, just leave the service into the face and they'll never notice.
Jared, tell us something interesting about any fun hobbies, anything like that. You think you're good at anything?
Well,
Paintball? That's actually a thing you really do.
I go.
I suggested that perhaps as many people as hobbies, but nobody's ever admitted that that's a thing.
You know, really excited when we're real on those podcasts. If anybody is professional,
Oh, wow. You ever get a cold sore and shoot yourself in the face with a paintball gun?
from playing paintball, you legitimately will they'll fuck up. Show up. So later, how big is your hopper, bro? Yeah, you're the biggest hopper, bro. It's automatic too.
So
you heard it, you like listen to podcasts and like I'm gonna come and do stand up for the first time. What's the thought process?
I really wanted to embarrass myself, and I knew it wouldn't be the least funny and most crazy.
To do stand
Probably 5-6 years since I figured out I wouldn't be able to do it right. And
well, one thing you said that I found interesting. You said that when you try to explain it, it literally gets worse. And then you did try to explain it. Like, and then you did get worse.
that's right. That was right.
Alright, well, Jared, there's been a lot of demand in the comedy world. There's been a lot of demand in the comedy world for Jay Anderson. I think you fit the profile show started tonight, so we appreciate you. Jared Long. Nailed the timing there. Pulling out a name out of the book, I think someone was next comedian, Mark Henderson, everyone. Mark Henderson. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time for Mark Henderson.
Anybody a while back. Trying to charge me full price for cremation. And the person on the hand to fight. Like, how you gonna charge me full price for all this? I ain't got enough time.
There you go. 15 seconds. Mark. Hell yeah, Mark. Welcome back. You've been on the show before.
Yes, sir.
How can we find out about you for the other times you've been on? What has been most of the topic of conversation? Yeah, oh, I remember now. That's right. You're just like sort of like that and shit. There you go. You've got herpes. That's right. All right. Well, go to forhims.com right away. Mark, how long have you been doing stand-up? 15 years. Wow. That is incredible. And where you been doing it?
Yes.
A lot of cats, but not Cat Williams. Almost. I'm sure almost. Cat Williams? Yeah. He's an interesting character. Sort of like a tough guy. He's a really fucking alpha. Anyway, actually, it's funny you put it that way. We actually bumped shoulders once. He made a weird sort of like line right at me once when I was a door guy here and gave me the old fuck to my shoulder. I was like, all right, that's it. Exactly. That's just how he was trying to get in my head. He was just a door guy at the time, but he knew that eventually I'd be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He was threatened by just my confidence and composure as a door guy. I was a happy guy back then.
You think Cat Williams was thinking all this when he accidentally bumped you?
That's being silly for me to come back. So Mark, I'm excited to hear. So, how do you make money while supplementing your income? Not getting houses. What? Okay.
And I got a couple of series I ready to stuff.
Cool. You go on the road and you're people yourself. How does that work?
I'm from whatever company, so
Cool.
I'm all beyond or where.
Nice. So they still take you out a lot.
Not a lot, but
You're right.
I wish it was more.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite cities, favorite things to do? What part of the country do you like?
Chicago, already.
All of 17 is big fans of Chicago. Atlanta, Chicago. These are all my favorite cities for first. Atlanta, Chicago. Where else?
Oh, this is Louis.
Shit. Okay. Start a gang war here.
It says here that your entire family was in the Holocaust on the side of the Nazis. Do you have any comments on that?
died in the Holocaust. It's often gets confused, like which team was which. The big battle of the Holocaust.
I feel so bad for the Germans.
Yeah. So yeah, the Jews were the bad guys in the Holocaust. With.
Get it out of rag in your back pocket. You have to do those. You just steal the clothes from the bag.
Do you know how to fix a car?
Absolutely not. What are you doing right now? Are you sweating? That's like a sweat. I would be using myself as towels.
I think a sweat towel's not really necessary during the 60 seconds. That'd be pretty impressive. I expect it from that. But not you, Mark Henderson. Contradictory, right? Instead of taking the hoodie off, you know, oh my god. To the Apollo 13 number 2 squad now, right? That we're gonna Alright, well, what else? Anything for fun? What's your version? What do you do? Never got to talk about this show on this show. It was 4 weeks ago. It was the most watched show of all time.
I just got HBO now. Trial.
What was it that you hated the most? Was there a part that stood out to you that you just like curious as to what the area is?
I didn't like that a lot of people didn't die in the last episode. Why they gotta be white because
Oh, come on. Why they gotta be white? So you wanted more people to die in the last episode. They killed so many people throughout the entire season. The main character that everybody thought was supposed to sit on the throne at the end dies in that episode. It meant nothing.
I didn't
Like the person that was truly supposed to do everything looked like it was going to go their way. It's killed not only by anyone, but by the one that she was supposed to like fucking like be with, and the last one you thought would betray her. That just
the
did
two most
Alright, we're not going to get into our opinions about the show. When they burned down the show. Yeah, they burned down the show.
It's symbolically.
Yeah, but they already have the episode is really long.
We just admit that so much Game of Thrones, there's a sleeping train conductor in the first 12.
Yes, that's what put him to sleep.
Not at all.
I think he's just tired. I don't think it has anything to do with the Game of Thrones. He was all aboard. Hey, look at that. There you go. Alright, Mark. Well, yeah, 15 years in the game. I love that you signed up for this show. It's always fun chatting with you. It's always fun to see. We had one guy who was the first time they got used on in 15 years. That's the one range that we're in for tonight. We're going to go for Mark. I just don't like it. I say that they like Game of Thrones so much. I know it's idiots that never been any. I like it. Absolutely. I like the finale.
his airplane joke was great.
Perfect time to say that right now. Do you have any other notes for any of the other people that have been up? What's the time?
I know that Game of Thrones really good. I was thinking they played Jumper, but
Well, all right, let's just keep the show moving along and keep moving forward instead of backwards. And looks like we're going to start with it. All right, and we're keeping the show moving forward.
Brian called.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you buy that fucking album right now, guys. Reagan Walking. Hold another fucking put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Dragon. What luckiest people in Tony history? Here he is, Julian Aguilar.
I'm broke as fuck. I'm a tough guy that want to get a order fresh food. I went to get a facial the other day. I'm good. Not the facial I want. My grandma's blind, which means my grandfather gets his face like I'm blind. Which means you're going for a face. Out of here, I just want to say, fuck you, Kanye West. You look like what comes out of the cat's ass when I just take this shit.
Wait a second. Hold on. Oh my god. What's happening here? People are attacking Kanye, Game of Thrones, all my favorite things are being burned down. What are you doing, Julian Aguilar? Jesus Christ. For those of you that are fans of the show, you can relate to this most luckiest people to ever be inside of the book, and he gets pulled way more than the author can favor somehow. And he always starts every set sort of good, and then at the end always says something extremely racist. For no reason. It's not even the point. He basically said, "You look like a shit." Pretty much that's the short version. To get rid of all the extra words, he said he looks like poop. Can you explain yourself a little bit? You a fan of hip-hop? You like hip-hop? You listen to it. I like yeah, you're saying you just don't like Kanye's music? There's
Game of Thrones.
just the audience. So Julian, let's talk about it. It's been a while since you've been on. Is your grandma really blind?
She lost her vision from that.
But she grandpa's big. What up? Hey!
I have diabetes.
Blind.
That's Chroma Chris. We have these songs.
set of skills, killing, yeah.
So Julian, you are, how long have you been on stand-up? Do the facial thing again. Alright. Do that. I wanted to get a facial. I literally said, you had me, when you said I wanted to get a facial, I verbally found myself saying, oh no. And then you went exactly where the oh no followed right there. So it came on my face. Like, on to the next one. Like I was way too casual. With the facial, like that's the first thing you gotta do something else. I wanted to get a facial the other day, but you know, fucking.
Did you learn that? Like, where did you hear it? That seems like a kid's joke.
I have it. Yeah, you get that type of anyway. Anybody actually use the fucking shoulder joke right there? That hat is wrapped around your skull. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. What do you got, a little fucking extender on that? You have a little combination lock in the back? Look at you, you tiny-headed fuck. Those comedians that have been here tonight that have cold sores bigger than your head. It's incredible. What's that to have? Okay, it really, like, I mean, how many times do you think that's going to work? But it wasn't even once. Julian, how old are you?
22.
22. Look at you, you little fucking baby bird.
He looks like a Boy Scout that got community service. What of you, I promise.
So you're 22 years old. What are we talking about? What are you doing? You live with your grandparents, right?
No.
Oh, you live with your uncle? Yeah. I just my grandma. Grandma's fine. You live with her. Your uncle's like the size of my cat. What does your uncle do?
He works on the boat. He's a welder.
He's a welder. Hell yeah. And so, what do you? How do you contribute?
I was working in the donut shop, but I got fired.
Yeah. What do you get fired for?
I don't know. Well, I think it's on the wolves.
Hi. Okay, so what do you get fired for?
No.
You can't sample one word.
It's crazy. What are you talking about here? Are you good at your job? Is it a famous donut place or is it like the personnel crap that we do?
Yeah.
Yeah. And how long did you work there for?
Like,
4 months.
What's your favorite donut?
the people.
Yeah.
Do it. So you worked at a donut place for 4 months. How long's it been since you lost that job? Really? Too hot. Oh, yeah. 4 hours. Shitty. We got it. Trick, dude. Never been done before. Like it's windy today. Don't get me. Grandma, just leave it.
What's going on? What would your grandma say if she was in the room and she heard jokes about her?
She wouldn't understand English.
Really? Yeah. Well, you don't speak it out loud.
She knew all the discipline.
She's proud. Maybe we should His grandmother's phone number. You're gonna put it on speaker. Okay. So it's ringing. There you go. Different rings. Anything happening? Oh no. And you need to drop your phone bill, dude. His phone's picking up. Is it on speaker? No, it's not. Put it on speakerphone. Turn it up. What's wrong with you? Where's your volume at? It doesn't matter. She hung up on you. It's too confusing for her. She's clearly not. I mean, maybe I should have thought about this better. She doesn't know where the fuck her phone is right now. Your grandma just answered the iron. Trying to get to.
Hey, somebody say FaceTime or out of her.
Alright, last thing we need to do is looking down at her kitchen while talking to her. Julian, you are lucky. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people, I can tell, a lot of people don't like you. I can tell that, and I get that. One thing that you are doing that I love is you are definitely not only walking up the bullshit, you're clearly going over it in time. The only thing I would say is use the easy jokes. If you're going to, talk about shit like that, and I love my grandma's something you joke, the way you did it, the way you delivered it, it was fun and adorable. And I even, I don't even mind the racial stuff because eventually you're going to dial that in to where it actually gets laughs instead of like shrieks and groans. And you're working at it at 22, and you're going to be just fine, dude. That's fine. Hey, Reagan, can I give you some advice? You're funny, you're ballsy. Rock and roll shit. Alright. Looks like a few dancing for Johnny B. Everyone, Johnny B. Oh, wow. Johnny B, it's okay. We're gonna keep moving along.
Just like a lady, a dress and high heels. I don't want to remember what I walked that way. My girlfriend just when she was constipated. I said, what? No shit. Constipation, you were big. A lover, not a friend. Just fine, like in prison. Chicks. Like, they were listeners. Get back to them. I'm the empty. So I got things. Hell yeah. nose.
Is that true?
Yes.
Wow. Completely broken nose.
Yeah. I got a big nose. My favorite.
Okay. Since your last boxing,
Last year.
are you now or?
You know what? I got a big problem with all the drugs, so I gotta take some time to get my shit straight. I don't want to go. So I'm gonna do a couple more.
So now you're sober.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. How long has that been for?
I mean, I'll have like some drugs, so like, I'll try and do it, but I haven't done drugs in years. But what kind of drugs? Yeah, and then
Right?
well, no, I never. I was really disciplined, and then when I actually to the point, you know, fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, that turned where I just wasn't like myself.
Yeah. Blow. So, it's something you always wanted to do.
Yeah, I was a bunch of one of the first time I so yeah, I've been thinking about it since like 8th grade.
Wow.
Oh, I just thought it was serious. I'm not like 4 years old. Everything. Yeah, it's all I keep, you know, I'll see you guys. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? You know, I saw you driving.
That's I had I really love the way that your brain works. You know, like the constipation joke, the lover not a fighter joke, and even the open casket joke. A little bit of a silly misdirect, but you should have really had.
Yeah, yeah.
When really married like that, right? Kind of going on good to that guy. So, yeah, how'd that happen?
Well, man, crazy ride. Well, they say my brother
Wow.
drugs. Cancers, that, they just lost her.
Wow. So what do you do for work?
Ago, when I was coaching at Boxing Works shop. Stuff like that, but fuck out.
Altadena. What are you gonna do then?
I just kind of want to focus on trying to do stand-up. Just like training rather than stuff like that.
Interesting. What's your record?
I'm a I got but I'm 11 and 5.
Wow, that's pretty good. Would you mind showing us perhaps a little bit of like your shadow boxing? Would you be willing to put a mic and a mic stand to us a little bit? Here he is, Anthony Cardone, here to show us a little bit about. Wow, look at this. Oh shit. Wow. There you go. Anthony Cardone. Wow. So you. Goodness, you did.
Fix that joke.
Oh, that's fine. How long were you there for?
2 years.
2 years. 12 rounds. Why did she break up with you?
I think she went to me when I was doing drugs. The whole fight game and stuff like that, but I think I just I would undermine her feelings for what's going on. It was without really definitely address it. So like, since you coming from work with something, something like maybe a word and like
you'd be like, my family is dying. And oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I want to go to someone. I'd like to go do something for dinner. What can I do? You? What would you do?
Yeah. So, but no, in all reality, Anthony, your family did die during that time. What the hell did she expect? She constantly won from you.
Relationships. Sorry, man. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, she was good. Fuck.
You ever had to get fucked up on drinking and drugs?
Oh,
Like,
just yeah, I don't know. Well, it's like the one that was from like when I was just there was like eventually there was just we went down to the car. I was flying in the car. My roommate took his kid. And like on the porch, turned on. I was gone. And I woke up in like 3 cities like I got that pass up. I took like some other things from other
lost. And that's
Your whole family is dead. Your girlfriend is missing. Was she taken?
oh,
I see what you did there.
wow.
I actually think so. Tony was saying, I actually like some of your jokes. Obviously, it's your first time, so I figure like the confidence is something. But like even like making eye contact with the crowd whenever you land on the punchline helps a lot. It's kind of like you were like so telling the audience the jokes. So like you'd be like, confident. But if you're like, nah. Exactly like that.
You lost your girlfriend, you barely any family left. And I'm telling you, this is good for you. And this is destiny that got you pulled out of the bucket, put you in the bucket, and with this and fucking fighting and finding other gigs so that you can survive and put food on the table and have fun with your life. You definitely have a natural knack for it, man. I'm telling you, some of those things, especially for a first time comedian, are actually really funny. It's hard. Yes, not really. Wait, guys. Back it now to talk about what he wants to talk about. I guess I need to put the joke. I invented that joke, and I don't know if I recall the lead, but if I threw that joke away, I wouldn't do stand up. That's true. All of that is true. There you go. There you go. There's a little quick stand up. There goes everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Is that mustache getting thicker as the show goes on? Yeah. Alright. Well, Nadine, I'm going to get a Maryland receipt.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, a friend of mine just called me outside. She told me I was looking really good today. And he's like, no, you remember me ugly. So, people are here in relationships and still, I'm in a long distance relationship because I don't feel proud. I just want to feel comfortable. But, I would be excited to be here, but I need a lot of CBDs, not just like here. This side and this side for you. CBD can clean, but it doesn't get you high. It's very good for your anxiety. CBDs for those of us that show to 420 and 415. Yeah, I found out recently that I can't have kids. It's like really devastating. So I have to have goals? Yeah, that's
Welcome. First time on the show. And yeah, how's it going? Great. How long you been on stand-up?
Thursday, maybe a year.
Okay.
Quite a few.
Why?
It was hard. I wrote sketch comedy for a long time, did improv, and stand-up was what I wanted to do, and I was like, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard.
It's definitely hard. So, you somehow really both Jake and Silent Bob at the same time. It's very impressive. Not many people can pull that off.
That's why I'm being here.
I love it. I love it. Give a big rip and was shitty girl. It's like Daria worked at Target. Oh my Chris. He's on his throne out there tonight. Stepping up while the fans and animal. I love this. So welcome. So a year and you've been quitting a lot, then coming back, and you quit. Is it like you're just
Like at first I was 23 in Michigan, and then stopped.
how long have you been here in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years. And you've been doing all those things. You've been stand up.
I grew up sketch in San Francisco for a while, and then I moved down here.
How do you survive? How do you make money?
I'm the assistant manager of a restaurant.
Oh man, what?
That's not my real job.
Wow, what restaurant? I know it's not Hooters. Whoa, come on.
It could be Hooters, though.
Oh, just kidding. I'm joking around.
I'm not going to tell you where I work.
No, it's okay.
Restaurant, like, is it Italian, Mexican wings?
It's in that's
That's actually,
fun.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
what, they don't serve buns there.
Why don't they serve buns?
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happened to your bun?
Oh, come on, Joel. Come on. You cannot
I heard I didn't sing your ass off.
no, come on. Joel, come on. You cannot.
My name is Champ. I'm Joel. You had to come back for hitting on that dude earlier. Oh, look at that. Where'd it go?
Carolyn, tell us more about you. What do you like? What else do you do? What do you like to do for fun? Your mind off of all the stressful comedy stuff.
I don't know, I cook, I like to eat.
Yeah. What do you like to cook?
I don't know, I just like to go to the farmer's market.
I love that.
I hate that I said that.
Farmer's market. The actual
Cook is rump roast.
come on. Guys,
The best day of my life.
roast a woman's ass in 2019, especially one that was actually and a gas food. Tony. Okay, guys.
You're all great. Thank you all so much. You're all great.
Carolyn, I do a little bit.
I love it.
They make fun of me for not having an ass all the time.
I did
How long have you been with him for?
3.5
You
years.
were glasses too. You were glasses too, right?
I wear the glasses and
And I like that. I like the joke. Sorry to butt in, but
yeah, what's up?
I like this.
What's up, buddy? Can I read it for you?
Yeah, it's alright. Now, so, Carolyn, how was your driving record like? Good?
My, like the car or
Yeah.
trial car.
You ever get pulled over?
I got pulled over a few times when I was a teenager. Small town.
You ever get rear-ended?
Actually, it sucks, but I did one. My car was totaled. I was
Oh, that's cool.
So, for both the Michigan, 3 grand. Chocolate California made 5 grand somehow. Yeah.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about my work.
I feel like everyone else.
Oh, come on. You know, Carolyn, we're here to help and support. I was in on the stage for a little while. Look at that. Heck yeah. Carolyn, anything else you can think about you? You think we might find interesting, any fun facts about you?
Put on the glasses.
No, these are new glasses.
With your boyfriend.
You already asked me that question.
Okay. Well, you can answer it if you didn't leave. I don't know what you're talking about here. Oh, you got me. Yeah, they were making fun of my stuff, and I showed them this at the end. It was about. I told him he asked me that.
3 years. Trying to see if any of them pay.
So where do you guys meet?
In San Francisco.
San Francisco. Just walking down the street. What are you doing?
Sketch comedy.
Oh, so many failed relationships start that way.
I know.
And
What you're doing sketch comedy? What was the thing that, like, obviously, the guy? Was that the main attraction, or what was like the start?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know him, and I wrote a sketch that he was in, kind of like to know him, and then I just him out doing summary of the answer.
wow, that's awesome.
And then we grew together. It was great.
Damn. Wow, that's what it takes.
Yeah.
People tonight going to see
Everyone.
Maria Pam. All the greats.
Yeah.
Well, Carolyn, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on that show. Yeah. Anyway, this is a fun one. We have a regular on this show. You guys like regulars? You guys like people that you see every week that don't have to sign up for the bucket? We're going to go to a regular right now. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Always different, always silly, always funny. Ladies and gentlemen, for the unorthodox stylings of the great William Montgomery.
I'll be back.
That is Arnold Schwarzenegger. If you are a Pyramid building, seeing the elevator in between floors, and just realizing. I'm glad I'm not purple, but I think I'd like something alive inside.
I'm not going in the ocean. The watch is shock.
That's my second best joke of 2013. Weird story is, I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, is this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Really?
And when I go behind you, I might have said that I never repeated the joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony John who I was in an underwater well, Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs, maybe 5 weeks ago. calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best friend.
Oh, okie dokie. Alright, here you go. It's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's connecting the mic cord back to the, are we doing something here behind us?
This is an approach of my father during my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Oh, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
And also Cat Stevens 5 years ago. I don't know if father and son.
Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about you for William? Running out tonight. Clearly performing good boxers tonight. Your boxers better keep those boxers.
Boxers underneath these boxers. I'm looking for that model layout. Let's give it up for my uncle.
Oh, William, are you making fun of that guy? Kid? William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm getting real
Good. Have you been drinking sailing